I'm gonna be playing here in just a minute. Do my standard pre-game preparations here. Yep, that's full. I got a nice big energy drink. I do have to exercise today, but I can do that later on. But anyway, I'm getting ready to play some historic events, continue the rare wildcard farm because it's been very profitable. I just 7-0'd one this morning in bed on my phone with book turns, which is quickly becoming my favorite deck. It's just like, it's nice because it's kind of outside the meta, but it has a reasonable match against most of the meta decks. Alright, let's see. Here we go. So this is the deck I'm talking about right here. I've just had a huge amount of success with this deck. And here is the deck list for anybody that wants to screenshot to be able to build it. We have 2 Pact of Negations. These are dead cards until you have one of your you can't lose the game conditions in play. It's the point where like I've thought about swapping out some of this for blue even. But anyway, it's force of will once you have a Gideon or a book out and you've got your emblem. Surge of Salvation, there's 4 in this deck because this card line... Okay, so it's anti-Thoughtseize tech, anti-targeted discard tech, anti-burn tech. It can cover your turn where you put the book onto a land by searching first and then using it. And the opponent will have to either do something when you search or let it happen. So you could say have a book and 5 mana out and you play 1 for the search, you pay 1 with the Mutavault to turn the Mutavault into a creature, and then you book it. Everything has hexproof, nobody can fuck with you. I mean, there are like a couple of effects that can get it, but most of the time you don't worry about it. Reprieve kind of goes without saying, it's an insane card. It draws a card and stalls and counters things that are uncounterable. And one new tech that's fun, just in this little, since I'm doing a deck tech that I picked up the other day, is say you have a creature out and you search it and somebody fatal pushes it. Well, reprieving that fatal push might not be very useful because they might be able to just play it again. But you know what you can do, if it's still on the stack, is you can cast your Surge to block the fatal push, and now let's say they cast another fatal push, right, before you go hexproof. So you still can't reprieve the fatal push or the lightning bolt or whatever, because the opponent will just be able to recast it. But what you can do is reprieve your own Surge of Salvation and cast it again on top of the stack and neutralize both spells. And that actually came in handy a couple times yesterday. Search for Glory. This is increasing our odds to hit the cards that we need. This basically searches out snow cards, so any of our lands that are snow, legendary cards, or saga cards. And I'm actually gonna hang on. That mountain has been haunting me the whole time I've been playing this deck. Okay, so it grabs Gideons, it grabs books, it grabs rings, it grabs Karns. It's just it basically finds us anything we need. You can also, like, say you have 7 mana, you can stall for time by grabbing rings and replaying them, things like that. Same thing with Karn. If you have 8 mana, you can use it to buy your ring out of the sideboard and do it. Book of Exalted Deeds, obviously, this makes it so that once we put this on a Mutavault or a Faceless Haven, that we can't lose the game and our opponents can't win the game, which is insane. If they don't have land destruction, they just lose. And we can also make our lands indestructible with Chance for Glory. So you could do things like activate your Mutavault Chance for Glory on the turn that you would have activated this, and then you have an indestructible Mutavault. You go to your next turn, activate book on the Mutavault. Now you have an indestructible land that says you can't lose the game. There's only a couple cards in the meta that you have to worry about at that point, which is really... So the two cards that I've seen the most commonly that can deal with that are Karn and Teferi. So at that point, all your resources are devoted to trying to stop the opponent from landing a Karn or Teferi. Everything else really doesn't seem to be too much else that can handle an indestructible land with... I mean, there's other stuff, but just not really in the meta. Glorious End is just our worst extra turn spell. It can be used as a counter spell. It can be used just as an extra turn spell if you cast it on the opponent's upkeep, but they do get it untapped, so it's not quite as good as Chance for Glory. We run 4 of these. It makes shit indestructible, which is insane, like I just described. Karn the Great Creator. This can grab anything from our Karn board, which I think I needed to actually update. Yeah, so this can grab our book or ring out of our Karn board. These are just like basically extra copies of these in the deck, so that's why we run 3 and 3 here. Urza Silex can wipe the board. It also doesn't destroy the ring, which is nice. Pithing Needle can stop the fairy, can stop Karn, can stop, whatever you want. Liquid Metal Coating, obviously you're running a couple Karns, you want to have the capacity at least to destroy lands. Grafdiggers is our option against graveyard decks, although I'm not convinced on this over Tormod's Crypts. Let's slap a Tormod's Crypt in here for the moment. I don't think it makes too much a difference. It's rarely something that we would fetch. Platinum Angel is kind of a meme. You could also put in some other like extremely powerful artifact. Let's take a look at our rare mythic rare artifacts. Just taking a look at what our other options are. Cityscape Leveler is a pretty good option. Immortal Sun kind of is a non-bow with our stuff, unfortunately. Thran, I'm just looking if there's anything better than the Angel. Only these were artifacts, so they could be fetched. Yeah, I just think for the deck, it just makes sense. Okay. Finally, we have one Farewell. This is because, like, eventually we'll go off to the point where we're drawing our entire deck, so we will see this, and then we can clear up board states that might not allow us to win, hopefully. The other thing that we run is Approach. And this is also just a win condition. It gives us the ability, like, it's really good with One Ring, and it gives us the ability to win the game without having to, like, let the opponent actually deck themselves out by drawing cards, which is not insanely ideal, just because of the amount of time it takes. The mana base, I just fixed it. It's all, like, every land should give white mana. That's because you run into situations where you need 6 white. If you want to do this out of your hand, you need 6 white, and I've just removed the mountain that was in here so that you could potentially fetch it with this, just because it's something about the way they do the land balancing. It just seemed like it was showing up in my hand way, way, way more than you would expect for a card with only one copy in the deck. And I think it's like trying to like prioritize having that both color basic or some shit like that. Who knows? Who knows what algorithm they're using to stack the deck? But I just felt like I got that fucking mountain in every hand, and it's the red mana is good for our extra turn spells and such, but that's really all we use it for. And the white mana is what's essential because you need that to be able to combo out, basically. All right, let's do some games. So I just won a 7-0. So watch me wash out 0-3. Now we keep this. The name of the game here is stalling. We just want to stall, stall, stall. Stall, stall, stall. I think we grab a ring here. Opponent's probably just going to repeat the same turn they just did. We know they didn't have a 1-drop, at least not on turn 1, they didn't. So... So, hopefully they still don't. Yep. They did not. Alright, so... Could see an argument to play Karn here, but with a Farewell in hand, I'm just gonna start ringing. Token or counter. Okay, sure. Human tokens. Oh, that's fun. So we're basically just stalling to 6 mana here, and then in the meantime, the opponent's going to be building up their board state while they can't actually hurt us, because we can tap ring, draw 2 more cards next turn, play another ring. We don't take any damage, of course, because we played the ring, because it's a completely ridiculously busted card. There's a Divine Purge. Alright. We're just stalling. Using the ring as a fog, basically. Flash it back, bro. Oh, that's fun. I kind of feel bad for our opponent here. Our hand is pretty brutal for their strategy. Oh, that's fun. I mean, I guess that does give him plays for the rest of the game, basically. Of course, we still have protection on the ring. We're gonna actually purge here with these strider tokens. What do we want? We want a book. And we played a land, so we hold open because we don't have to discard if possible. Okay, we can't use any of these yet. We'll put them over here. Spells that we're likely to use are like this. Alright. Plays another Valid Breeders. Send him back to the Stone Age. Alright, we just win now. Alright. We should just clean up the game here. 1, 2, 3. We just pitch all our land. We're going to be hitting lands from here on out because we're drawing absurd numbers of cards per turn. Alright. Do we get... Corn.
Until you have lifted the statue, or Venza.
Adam Angel. Then just Gideon.
Virtue will always triumph. Now it's my turn.
And now we just abuse the fact that we can go into negative life to draw our whole deck, and eventually we hit approach and just win. Incubate 4. Huh. So it's like a 7 mana 4/4 nothing that draws a card. I don't think that's good. It's pretty bad. It's better. Okay. We can live with that. Helicopter. We might be in pretty good shape here. We're gonna get down to book. Giganta. My next turn. One adopter? Alright, well, I'm doing the same thing. We have something if he tries removal, But, I mean, he could go pretty big here, potentially. I don't know what these spring-leaf drums are doing in here. Okay. Well, they're an epic gear to create another artifact. Giganta. Okay. Yep. That's how we do it. Just... Nope. And that's why Surge is good. It stops most things. It can counterspell, what do you call it? The fucking Invoke Despair? It can counterspell a lot of stuff. Thoughtseize. This is a very ambitious hand. It does have 2 rings. We're up against wizards, probably on the play. On the play, I think I'm going to take it. On the draw, I probably wouldn't have taken it. Alright, no big damage openers, please. Ugh. Alright. Well, we're going to get the mana. I don't know if we're going to have the time. No reckless charge, please. Fuck, he's got it. Nope. It's not a reckless charge. Alright. Resolve. Hit me. Take 3 down to 15. That's not irrelevant. It might be able to bridge the gap. Especially if he's trying to burn more. Beautiful. That's good. Alright, I think we got there. We have the shock in a land. We're getting... Oh, we don't have the shock in a land. We're playing Gideon. Embleming.
weapons won't
He has
help
a
you
wizard's
win.
lightning.
Your defeat is inevitable. Let's do this.
You take a control stance here. We let him have that.
You hold no power over me. I've been waiting for this.
Alright.
They're with me. Let's do this one-on-one.
Got him. Got him, got him. 3-0. So far, so good. Oh, this deck is ridiculous. I mean, it's not that bad actually on the draw. We have to get a land. We'll be fucked if we don't, but Foundry, we have reprieve. Okay, this is gonna be Belcher, probably. Okay. Fuck. Purge is useless. I'm stuck on mana 2, buddy. There we go. Now if he Jwari up untabs, if he Jwari disruptions us, untaps, and does his shit, then we probably just lose, but this is a little bit of a annoyance for the Belcher player. Right. Gives me an offer I can't refuse. I mean, that gives us at least access to reprieve. Doesn't want to see Karn for sure. He can't Jawari it, so he has to either give us more treasure. So I just remand this, right, and he just loses. He might be able to make like a treasure if he has like hey man, you live by the sword, you die by the sword, you know. It's happened to me before too. Littlefoot. I like his name, it's good. Luris, huh? Luris don't like Divine Purge usually. Doctor. It's wizards. I mean ninjas, it's ninjas. Excuse me. Not wizards. sacrifice it for 4/4? Well, I mean, that's not great. But it also means we're not getting ninja'd. He has spell pierce? Maybe. I mean, we're gonna run it out. Top, huh? Alright. It's not good. It's not good. How do we win from here? I actually think this ninja deck is really strong. I like it. Divine Purge off the top would be great. Gideon I would take. That's the way. That is the way. Purge it all. Go away. Yeah, you still don't get to do it. It's really good against ninjas. They can't use their ninjutsu ability from over here. Alright. We're gonna take 4 more here, at least. I'm so close to being able to just take another turn right there. If we draw a land, we might be off to the races. Gain all the life here. How can you make this more damage? So if I do this, I go up to 7. He has 6 on board. We would have the counter for the other orchestra. Okay, so we gotta do it like this. We need Gideon. But he can probably just ninja something in. I'm just thinking. So like if he ninjas this, it'd do 2 and we're just dead. Alright, well, we're gonna see. If he plays another Orcish Bowmasters, that also kills us. Just do... Shit. I needed to block, huh? Alright, we're dead. That's cool. I actually like this deck a lot. It's good. You can do lots of fancy stuff with ninjas too. You could run potentially like a couple of the 2 mana that recur spells from your graveyard. You can run a couple of those too, and you can, if you got a clear board, you can recycle those with your ninjas. So it's like recurrent graveyard spell casting. It has Lore's Companion's always going to be good. I think that's probably the best tempo deck right now. This doesn't do anything. Okay. This is better. Black mana. That is kind of annoying. We'll throw this out as some bait.
Prepare to defend yourself. Try getting through me.
Need a white mana. Need a white mana. Need a white mana. Sure. Still doesn't do anything. Need a white mana, please, so that I can win the game. Need a white mana to win the game. Alright. There's a lot of mana. You could just go in on... I don't like that. Nah. Okay. We need a white mana. That's all it is. Karn would be a good draw here, probably. I need something that comes with Karn that can defend him directly. I don't know what that thing is, but like an artifact with Death Touch, maybe. There we go. Alright, here we go. all of those. Sure. Two mana left. 2 mana left. You want to use it? 3 mana left. Alright. Down to 1 card. 2 cards. One of those is probably Fatal Push, though. Let's check here. Fatal Push, Shieldred's Edict. Yeah. This card's a Fatal Push. There's no way you would discard a Fatal Push without another answer, right? That would be crazy. It might be that I was supposed to go there. I mean, you know, who knows? I think he's holding another Fatal Push. And I want to stall as long as possible. This is fine. Plays a new ring. That's 4 mana. Divine Purge would be good too. If I could get a Divine Purge, I would try to go. He should be bashing me, in my opinion. Shit. I needed to double activate the Mutavaults. Ambitious. How do we do this? Take 5. Alright, so we force him to take the damage. Do we just go? I'm going. Fuck it. Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh. All he had was the Shieldred's Edict. Ah. So now we just have to stop Karn from happening. Oh, that was so spooky. So we just went from like probably losing to probably winning, which is really good. I do wish this deck had some way to recur spells. Alright, well, I'm just gonna take another turn. We're gonna use this like a counterspell here. If he has Karn in the deck, not all of them run it, then this can counter like Field of Ruin, since we're not indestructible. It can counter Karn. Better to just like let him play whatever he wants, and then stop the stuff that will actually like stop us from. Target creature, destroy up to one target creature of planeswalkers. So his goal is like get Gideon big. How much do we care about that? Do I let him have one of my Gideons? Trying to think of what we have to clean that up. Yeah, we're gonna just fucking counter that. I don't particularly want him to get Gideon, but I'm not particularly afraid of it either. What's the last stage tree? All creature cards from all graveyards. But that would only be his graveyard, because my graveyard, I don't have creatures in this deck. So that's not really the deal. Okay. Oh, he's empty-handed too. You should draw before you Crucius. Okay, sure. No draw, no Crucius. Here you go. Fable lets you cycle more cards than Crucius if you're empty-handed. Actually, you could probably cast both at this point. 5, 5, 5, 5. Yeah, you can. Cast both of them. Alright, opponent. What creatures would he get back? Literally nothing. So, not super relevant. That's pretty good. So it's a 5 mana, 4/5 with menace, which is like not great. But when it enters the battlefield, they have to sacrifice a non-token creature of planeswalker. So it's got a sacrifice on its body as well. But the main thing is, it costs 5, and you can pay 5, and exile it, return it, and that destroys something. So it's actually 2 pieces of removal in one. How much do I care? I don't really. Alright. I mean, if he's gonna flip it anyway. Oh, and it recurs. Yeah, that's actually really fucking good. Alright. It's a sorcery speed thing, though. I still think, like, if I'm him, I play Fable for sure, at least. Maybe both Fables. Trying to find that Karn. We're doing pretty good right now. What's up, dude? We won this game by the skin of our teeth, I think. Because, like, he had the ring for several turns, and we had to, like, kind of raw combo the Mutavault with no like counterspell or defensive backup. But he only had Shieldred's Edict, and we had 2 Mutavaults, so we were able to get it. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that thing. I was thinking about it. It's what I'm really looking forward to right now is Baldur's Gate 3. I'm excited about that. That's gonna be fun. I think Starfield will probably be fun. I was just examining the Shieldred, and it's actually pretty good. It's like it just recurs over and over. Baldur's Gate comes out next month on the 3rd. 3rd of next month. And you can fuck a bear. Yeah, I mean, it's Bethesda. Blah, blah. It's, I mean, you know who it is. But, like, the footage looked good. We'll see. I mean, it should be interesting at least. Baldur's Gate 3 looking real good. And they actually moved up the release date on that, which usually is not the way it works. So it's probably pretty done, you know? In a pretty good state, I suspect. Is why would you push your release date up if you had issues, you know? You'd only do that if you were, like, confident. And they pushed it up almost like a full month. And it's Larian, and Divinity Original Sin 2 was amazing. Alright, opponent. Have you ever played a CRPG? It's like old school PC RPGs that were based on like D&D rule sets. So like your class would be classes from like D&D, and in the background of you doing all your shit, you're getting in the background of you doing all your shit, it's like rolling dice for your attacks and stuff like that. And usually it's like turn-based or real-time with pause. So it's like that. It's a D&D 5th edition rule set RPG set in the Baldur's Gate like setting. So I don't know if you ever played like Baldur's Gate 2 was an amazing game like way back in the day, like in the 90s, I think. But it was like like that game still holds up to this day. It's a good game. It was like one of the best CRPGs of its generation, right? And this is not the same studio that made that because they don't exist anymore. But it's Larian who made Divinity Original Sin 2, which is like a similar style game but with its own completely unique rule set, not like a D&D rule set. But they got contracted out to Wizards to make the Baldur's Gate 3 game, and it looks like it's gonna be fun. Plus, did I mention you can fuck a bear? That was like, yeah, it's a great game. One is like good, but kind of like unpolished. 2 is an amazing game. It's like a masterpiece. That's why I wish that they would catch on that instead of saying let's fucking go for streamers, they should say let's fuck a goat, but say it with like the same level of excitement, like let's fuck a goat. It's a great game. It's like if you like that kind of story CRPG, it's like got a story and like puzzles. It's not all combat. The combat's real strategic and turn based, and like you have to like plan out each player's turn and things like that. The big thing about Divinity is it uses like the surface system where like if you cast say an acid spell on somebody, it might drop a puddle of acid on the ground, and then if that acid reacts with fire, it will explode in an explosion and do like fire damage. Or if some enemies are standing in water and you hit it with lightning, it will shock them and stun them and stuff like that. So like it had all these kind of dynamics of combat with that were really cool. This is a hand, right? Yeah, or like you could hit water, like if enemies are wet and you hit them with ice, you could freeze them and things like that. Which card will you take, opponent? Oh no, I played the wrong land. Fuck. No, no, no. I played the wrong damn land. Oh well. Alright. Go for it. Do you want reprieve or search? Take search. Alright. I played the wrong fucking land. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, that game's cool. It's like very strategic too. Alright, here you go. You know I got it. I know I got it. How's a remand for you? We let it in this turn? We want to remand like that. No, we don't let that in.
You cannot win.
Yeah, or like oil surfaces would explode, and it like is also like you could be an undead, but then healing spells would hurt you, and you had to get healed from poison, which is funny. 2 to stomp. Oh, he's starting a Shelly, so he must have another Shelly, huh? Thinking about this farewell here. Farewell. Creatures. Artifacts. Graveyards. And then just punch.
You hold no power over me.
Alright. Alright, we want a Mutavault here. If I grabbed another Gideon. No, if I grab another Gideon, I can... I think we just grab this at this point. I might be supposed to fetch a ring there, I'm not sure. Damage, please. Bone Crusher, sure. Need a Mutavault, please. Need a mutable, please, off the top, one time. Fuck, that's not a mutable. I may have made a big mistake by fetching that book. I maybe was supposed to get Gideon. Okay. I feel like he doesn't have removal or he would be using it. Alright. Or he would be like last turn he would have held it up. Okay, we're dead. So I definitely fucked up. I should have grabbed either Ring or Gideon. Probably Ring was the right call. 5 and 2. I'll take the blame for that one fully. But yeah, if you can find a deal and get on Divinity 2, that game is fully worth it. There's a lot of hours of gameplay in that game. And it's the same people who are making Baldur's Gate 3. Another good one was Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. That one's good. Yeah. Thought Thief. Inquisition. Let me see your hand. Alright. If you like that kind of game, like it's not gonna be for everybody, but it's like if you like that kind of turn-based RPG style combat, it's good. Alright, that ring makes his hand a lot better. So we want to stop stuff that interferes with us using the ring, if we can. Thoughtseize gets us. Yep. This is like... Imagine if you had a game like that, but also merged with the D&D rule set as far as like the turns and the way your abilities works, and a like isometric view instead of like side battle view where you can like move people around on like a grid, and then you're getting like a pretty good idea of what the gameplay's like. So like it's still turn-based where each character in your party gets a turn and then each enemy gets a turn. But the abilities you get and what you can do, usually there are. Like, I mean, it's D&D, so it's kind of like the OP classes combination, and you can multi-class too. So like you could be so many levels of one class and then some levels of another class. So like there's always going to be like OP combinations and OP classes, but it's like the same stuff that would be OP in like tabletop 5th edition D&D basically. I've heard that like Paladin's really good. I bet Monk will be good because Monk gets lots of attacks early, stuff like that, you know. I'll probably do some. I like coming up with like multi-class builds in games like that, so I'll probably come up with some combination. Also, we're kind of in trouble here. Alright, we draw. Ooh, Karn. Karn is interesting. Divine Purge is good to get. Yeah, so it would be kind of similar to like a Final Fantasy Tactics. Sort of. It's like a similar idea. Yeah, I've played them in the past before. I'm not like actively playing them right now, but
I have faced worse than the likes of you. You will not threaten this world.
Did I play a land this turn? I don't know if I did or not. Cast this immediately. We still don't tap the ring till after combat, but we cast this immediately. We don't want to take the extra damage from Bowmaster. This is why I did that. Because we would take 2 extra damage, and I'm trying to preserve life. Yes, yeah. And it's like, it's not... In this case, it's not like explicitly constrained to a grid. It's more like moving miniatures around like an environment. So like there's no like actual grid. But like that's the idea, right? Like you move the individual characters around different levels of height and terrain and stuff like that. And if you're like higher up, then you can shoot further, and you can like punt people off of cliffs with knockback effects and things like that in a turn-based kind of. Oh fuck, I didn't draw. No, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. Fuck. That might have cost me the game, to be completely honest. Alright, we get saved by the Gideon. Alright, we're probably dead.
Show me what you can do. This ends now.
Yeah, we're dead. Alright.
Well done. Retreat.
Alright, we're dead. Couldn't get there. Five and 3 is not bad though. You still get more than you put into it and 2 packs. So basically 2 packs plus a little bit for free. Whenever King of the Oathbreakers and other spirit you control becomes the target of a spell, phases out. Phases in. Whoa. That's kind of sick. That's actually kind of sick. So it just makes your entire squad immune to targeted removal. Yeah, so I think they have each class has like subclasses, but they have like Paladin, Fighter, Barbarian, Druid, Rogue, Wizard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Cleric, and I there might be another one in there that I'm oh, Ranger. And then each of those classes has like 3 or 4 subclasses. And then you can level up. You can take every time you level up, you can take a level of any class. So like you can combine the classes together. So because like certain things will give certain bonuses. Like I know usually monks get like their wisdom or charisma to AC or their armor class. It as long as they're not wearing like armor and shit. So if you have another class that's good with out armor, you could potentially and is like a wisdom class or a like for instance in Pathfinder you could do a sorcerer which depends on charisma combined with one level of scaled fist monk which would give you like armor from your charisma when you're not wearing gear, and since you're a sorcerer a caster you can't wear gear anyway, so it's like a really good combo, and you get to be like a 19th level caster with one level of monk just to get like more armor, and you still get all the spells and everything, you just have a few less of them. That would be an example in Pathfinder, which is the most recent game like that I played. But yeah, it's gonna be good. I can feel it. You just don't see people pushing up the release dates of games. Like, it just doesn't usually happen. Like, usually somebody's like releasing now, it'll be like, oh, we're actually gonna need like a 3-month delay. Where like you almost never see a game like, oh, we said we were going to release at the end of August, but we're actually going to release August 3rd. And the game is bad, you know what I'm saying? That would be really odd. Alright, punch us again. But if you really like that kind of multi-class alchemy, building your own like crazy combinations of shit by like combining a bunch of different classes together, then Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is like the king of that. It's like so insanely complicated. But you can make crazy builds. Like I made a build where it just stacked all the different classes that gave additional bite attacks, and then the character would have like two claw attacks and 6 bite attacks per round. So they're just like slap, slap, bite, 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 which is really funny to watch. Or like you could make a character that's specialized in like turning into a dragon. It's 4 mana. That kind of sucks. Because I can't purge it, you know? Alright, we take 5. 6. We take 6, we play Ricky. He probably has removal for it, but we'll see. This purge is gonna be so. This plus this is so nasty because it's like you just hang on by your toenails until you hit the point where you play the ring, and then the turn after you play it, you just wipe the whole board, everything that they built up. And it doesn't do anything. Play Gideon, maybe? I mean, Elliot is what I meant to say. We do it like this.
Your weapons won't help you win. It's time to give up. Virtue will always triumph. You'll have to get through me first.
And we use Pact to try to stop him from growing. We have Purge, so we can let in that. Okay, this is going to be a delicate balance.
I am not frightened by you.
You hold no power over me.
Put that in for sure.
My grief fuels my mission.
I've been waiting for this.
Tap land. Throw the tap land away. Alright. We're in good shape. I'm gonna pack this just because I don't want to sit through him doing it.
How do you feel about a rematch?
Some solutions must be built. Stand down. I battle for the forces of good. Allow me to introduce you to a friend of mine.
And we just take him off green, turn off his ability to combo because that shit's annoying. He's like, damn it, I'm gonna take as much time on my turn as I can then. Actually, I'm a little chilly down here. I'm gonna put my nice fuzzy robe on. While I wait on this guy to finish roping. Oh yeah, that's nice. Even in the summertime, it stays cold down here. Which is kind of nice, actually. Alright. Oh. Thought he had another one. We're gonna, yeah. I was gonna, if he was to try to like Coco or something, we're gonna look at what metal is forced, and then if he taps it and floats and Coco's, then we can remand the Coco, and then he just can't cast it ever. Sorry, opponent. Surge Purge. Swamp. Lotsies. Go for it. Take Gideon. Night of Dusk Shadow. Minutes. No. No. One. Why are you winning? I'm confused. I mean, we might lose because we don't have a great hand, but I don't understand why opponent's playing Knights of Dust Shadow. That's weird. I'm gonna take the book. Oh, it just stops me from gaining life. That's kind of good in a burn deck, actually. I get a white mana. I can. It's good. That's quite good. Maybe 10, 11. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can stop me from embleming here. Invoke, huh? 1 mana left. So how much is this? 6. Can't. I would have died. Invoke is 6 damage. You can attack, dude. Okay, well. Sure. Wrong spell. Should take Glorious End. He can get Gideon back, but we will eventually hit a Farewell to close it off. Do you want a Gideon? No, he just wants to exile my Gideon. Sure, we like that. We like that just fine. Alright. Time to go negative, I guess. Oh, I should have set a stop there. Alright. Glorious into Shelly. Yikes. Bro, no, that was wrong. Oh no. Oh no, he's dead. Well, he probably has a ring. I'm still gonna remand. But now he can't play second ring. So he just, oh no, he can. So I wonder how that's gonna work. I wonder how that is gonna work. I don't actually know. Sure, we don't care too much about that. Yeah, so he'll be okay. He'll be okay. Because he can tap to draw a bunch of cards. And that's going to gain him money. Yeah. Yeah, so he'll survive. Do you want to despair me? That's fine. No, neither does Shadow. That would be an interesting card in Red Black Burn. Got all these discard spells in here. Yeah, that game is sick too. It's good if you like that kind of like multi-class building. So it follows Pathfinder rule set, but that game, it's got a good story. It's mostly voice acted. It's got a lot of gameplay. And it's like insanely deep. Like the class system is like the pretty much the full Pathfinder class system, which is like just an insane amount of customization. It's cool. You can build just about anything. Just give opponents something to do. This is wrong, by the way. You should let the thing go first and then tap it. You're just taking more damage for no reason. Like, you could have taken 1 damage there and got the same amount of card draw in the same phase. It's a hard choice. They're both what I would consider like masterpieces of the genre. If you like CRPGs, they're both like a really, really good games. I'm the kind of person who really likes something like Path of Exile with like insanely complicated customization. So I would maybe lean towards Path of the Righteous, but I don't think that like if you're not the kind of person who gravitates towards that, then Divinity is simpler to understand and pick up and play, with still having a bunch of depth. If you play Pathfinder, you're gonna expect to spend like 4 or 5 hours just trying to like look at the classes to figure out what you're supposed to do. Damn it. Fuck.
I will defend my allies. I will not lose another friend. Let my friends down.
What do we name? Just don't want to see Karn. Doesn't really matter. That can't beat me either.
Something suspicious is
You'll
going on.
mill your you
For
will
once, it's not.
run
I'm
out of
tired
cards
of your stories.
in your deck. I was thinking of naming Liquid Metal Coating. Because I think his only out here is Karn, if he's got it. So, or maybe not even Karn, but like, or maybe even Karn, but yeah, I was debating. He has 12 cards left.
Drop it.
Now Liliana can only divide things up into piles. Okay. To play one that's not hurting him, understandable. Sure.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
We would like to find like a, I don't know what we want here. Another Karn would be good. Alright. So now we go down to one land. Ten cards left for the opponent.
I'm done
All right.
here. Whatever. Luck favors the. Tough choice.
No, no, no. Yes, this is the one. You can use your ring again now. I mean, he can technically just recycle for a long, long time with assimilator, I guess. But that's fine. Well, yeah, I'm sure.
When I win, you're telling me what you know.
Yes,
about
it's a
the
fucking masterpiece, and so is
You
so
won't
is
be
Divinity 2.
outsmarted
Those,
me.
in my opinion, those are probably the two best CRPGs. I have a bunch of time in it too. It also, yeah, if you like, the same kind of person is gonna like both those games, basically.
Don't overthink things.
Sure. The cool thing about Pathfinder is the story is very like big. Like it's they let you go above level 20 in the game. So it's like you're like mythically powered eventually. Whereas it looks like Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be like level 13 max or something like that. So it's going to be much lower power scale. Oh, I'm sure they are. Because it's like a similar kind of game, right? Sure. But I don't think there's anything... Okay, so, like, I don't think opponent is running Karma, because I would have seen one by now. Unless he's only running a one-of. So, I'm not sure what happens here. But he can't win. Unless he can kill this land. And he can't kill the land with Liliana. I think they both have the ability to control it with the controller, but it'd be easier with mouse and keyboard. And it's like, you can go turn-based or real-time with pause. So it's like a chill game to play. Like you're not rushed to make your decisions in combat or anything. Like it's all... You can put it in full turn-based mode, or you can put it in a mode where like everybody would be acting at the same time, but you can pause it at any time and give instruction. And then Divinity 2 is purely turn-based. Divinity 2 is like turn-based, like action points type system.
Before your very eyes? Good. Enough with the mysteries. I've come for answers. Don't overthink things.
I mean, none of this matters. But opponent can masturbate like this for a long time. Liliana ult. Liliana ult, but he doesn't have anything that can actually kill my land. So we're in a situation where he's at like 10 cards and he's just recycling the same cards that he's already used into his deck. And then drawing them again. This card should say that he has to attack with these to conjure extra cards into his library so he doesn't deck out. Good. You see what I'm saying? Like he's just masturbating basically, but he can't win because he doesn't have anything in his... Like, he can recycle his whole deck, and this card should add this card is exiled when it dies, by the way. But it doesn't, so he can, like, keep looping this, but he can't win. So it's like, whatever. Eventually he's gonna run out of gas. Well, actually, I don't think he does, but eventually he's gonna get tired of doing this. And I'm a patient guy, and I can put some YouTube on, or maybe a movie, and we can sit here and have a, like dinner date with Sarnaron TV as he loops his deck infinitely, and we sit here with one land, but still can't loop. It looks like that's my evening at this point. Because, like, he could make infinity of these and continually, like, conjure his whole deck. But, like, he can't actually kill the land. Alright. And we can't land anything because our lands will just keep cyclically getting destroyed by Liliana. So we're in, like, a true stalemate. Why did you do that? Oh, okay. He just wants to draw a card with it, I guess. Here.
You won't be outsmarting me.
I'd like to recur that Pithing Needle on Liliana, and then we could get back in this game, but it's too late. Maybe I guess that's who I should have named to begin with. So, like, he can conjure 3 things back. Or he could conjure stuff from me, too. Divine Purge would be bad. I mean, like, really... Sacrifice this again? When it makes these duplicated cards, it should say that they get exiled when they die instead of going into your, like, instead of being like an actual card. Because it leads to obnoxious situations like this. Alright, well, sure.
Drop it.
So we keep our 1 planes. I mean, you can keep growing your library, but there's nothing in your graveyard that answers the problem. You know? Okay. Let me find a movie. How about... We're playing a time travel deck. How about a time travel movie? Alright. Here. I'm looking for streaming. Where does this stream? Prime. Amazon Prime. Okay. Prime Video.
Tough choice.
Sorry, I'm queuing up something to watch on the tube while opponent dirtles. How about Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? We're playing a time travel deck against an opponent who is wasting our time. So let's watch a time travel movie. Sweet.
All my life I wanted to fly like the birds that you see way up in the sky.
And then you can start drawing again.
Circles in the morning sun, flying high in the sky till the day is done. I can't break away. Like a child in his fantasy, punching holes.
You should go blank me, man. Kill my graveyard before you realize that you can recycle it.
My life I wanted to fly, but I don't have wings, and I wonder why. Break away.
I wish there was like a pass the rest of the game button. Like, just, I want to pass all my turns. And always select the pile that has Mutavault in it. Just automate this whole game. Oh man, I love this fucking movie. Stop. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, this movie is like, this might be my favorite movie of all time. I don't know, like, it's that perfect combination of
I'm tired of this.
like, it's perfectly paced.
Welcome to the future.
It's
San Dimas,
like that
California,
perfect level of like
26.
shitty that's just like, I love like bad good movies.
The air is clean, water's clean.
It's dumb but fun.
Even the dirt is clean. Bowling averages are way up. Mini golf scores are way down. And we have more excellent water slides than any other planet we communicate with.
I love the idea that in the future everything is just like fucking
But it almost wasn't.
basically
See,
Southern
700
California.
years ago, the two great ones ran into a few problems. So now I have to travel back in time to help them out. If I should fail to keep these two on the correct path, the basis of our society will be in danger. Don't worry, it'll all make sense. I'm a professional.
I'm Bill S. Preston, Esquire, and I'm Captain. Bill, here, you take it. Okay. And I'm Ted Theodore Logan. And we're Wild Stallions! Let's bet.
You won't be outsmarting me.
It's like this movie crams so much into it too. Like it's, I have like the attention span of a goldfish, so like a lot of older movies I'm not a fan of just because of the way that like pacing of movies has changed over time. But like this movie is like perfect.
The truth is, Wild Stallions will never be a super band until we have Eddie Van Halen on guitar. Yes, Bill, but I do not believe we will get
Yeah,
Eddie Van Halen
I can't
until we
lose,
have a
and opponent can't win. So like this goes on forever. Like it ends when opponent gets tired of doing this.
Well, how can we have decent instruments if we don't even know how to play?
Like I can't win, but he can't either, and mine is stronger because it doesn't require me to do anything.
Excellent!
So like opponent is gonna eventually get tired of our win condition is now opponent getting tired of wasting their own time.
I'm tired of your secrets.
He can play his whole deck.
Bill?
I mean, eventually he would run out of cards theoretically.
Dead?
We also want him
What you're
exiling our
telling me,
graveyard so he can't take our
Is
shit.
that Napoleon was a short, dead dude.
Well, yeah. You talk again, dude.
Ted, stand up.
Stand up.
Yes, son, stand up.
This movie is just like, I don't know. There's something about like
Who is Joan of Arc?
the perfect level of like shitty practical effects
Noah's wife.
and like cultural anachronisms.
Listen, guys, don't forget, tomorrow, final report, 1:30 to 3:30, okay?
And I like things that are, I mean, I call them time locked, where like you watch it and you're like, oh, this movie could have only been made at this time. Like, that's why sometimes it's fun to go watch like the movie series where they made like the spoof movies on everything, and it's like Scary Movie is the obvious one, but like the last one, like the shittier ones that like nobody went to see at the time, but then you go watch them now and it's like all these references to shit from like 2005 that like nobody even fucking remembers anymore, so it just seems so off the wall watching them. I get a lot of enjoyment out of shit like that, and this movie has a lot of stuff like that too. Also, cell phones kind of ruined writing for movies, and I think that things that are set before the advent of like smartphones generally are more fun.
It seems to me the only thing you've learned is that Caesar.
I think that's why X-Files is so good, because you have that tension of like not necessarily being able to communicate at any given time, and not necessarily being able to like just find an answer to a problem on the internet.
Final report tomorrow. Guys, I have no choice but to flunk the both of you. Now you know your topics. I would suggest that you at least cover those.
But I'm a big fan of time-locked media. Also, like, just commercials from, like, the different decades are fun for me, too. Because, like, with movies, it's always, like, trying to also tell a story or something, but commercials are just trying to sell shit to people at that time. So, like, you see a lot of, like, kind of cultural anachronisms.
I'm not sure. One thing I know is that Joan of Arc.
Divine Purge? Make everything a little bit more awkward.
I don't know, Ted. But I do know we're in serious trouble. Listen to this.
I mean, eventually we would hit enough Divine Purges to just make it untenable for the opponent.
Time periods would view the world as San Dimas, 1988.
I'm tired of your secrets.
We are in danger of flunking most heinous.
Also, it's like historical, but like dumb historical, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
I mean, Mom.
the level of history understanding of like a third grader, maybe.
Stepmom was cute.
Which is fun as well.
Senior and we were freshmen. Shut up, Ted. I'll be right back as soon as I get my.
I mean, if he keeps letting me get lands, I will win eventually. If I hit a ring here, I think we just... Well, no. Ring wouldn't do it. Alright.
Ted. What are you doing home, Dad?
Looking for my keys.
Oh.
You haven't done anything with them, have you?
No, sir.
I spoke to your principal.
Plus Keanu Reeves in his like
He said you're
derpiest
failing
phase,
history.
which is
He
awesome.
also said that if you fail history, you flunk.
I have always thought in my head that like
You
this
know what that
is
would mean,
probably like the real
I would
Keanu
have to
Reeves
go to Oates Military Academy.
is fucking
Sir.
Ted
One
from
way
Bill and
or
Ted, and all the other movies were just an act.
Anxious.
Pilot sacrifice, we sacrifice this. And keep our land, that gives us immunity to everything.
Dude, we gotta pass, otherwise there's no more band. My dad's
Sure.
sending me to military school. Where?
I mean, he can do our combo
Alaska.
too, if he's smart. But it still doesn't matter, because neither of us can win. Yeah, there you go.
It is time. Their
So he
separation.
puts that in his deck, right? Sure.
Be excellent to each other.
If I spam this, like, can I make an auto clicker to just click this button and then I can like go do something else? Go play like, open up a second magic window and start playing my next game. Okay, sure. Maybe whatever you want.
Okay, Ted. George Washington. 1. Father of our country. 2. Born on President's Day. 3. The dollar bill guy. Bill, you ever made a mushroom out of his head? Alaska. Okay.
There's nothing in either of our decks that can win. So sure.
Had wooden teeth, chased Moby Dick. That's Captain Ahab, dude. Oh, wait. Remember Disney World? Hall of Presidents? Yeah, good. What did he say? Welcome to the Hall of Presidents.
You can get Gideon.
Brought you guys some food.
You could even take infinite turns, but Bill and Ted's for sure. For me, Back to the Future is like near perfect like movie. Like it's like the Back to the Future trilogy is just one of the best trilogies of all time. But I think that like as far as like single movies, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure is more fun than Back to the Future. Bill and Ted's is such a perfect like hour and a half of like just, or hour and 20 minutes. It's not super long, of just like manic fun time travel, and you get the flavor of like all different like dumb interpretations of history. Whereas like Back to the Future is set in like one setting. You know, or two settings. I mean, there's like the present and then wherever they're going in the given movie, but.
Now your dad's going for it in your own room. Shut up, Ted. Your stepmom is cute, though. Shut up, Ted. Remember when I asked you to the prom? Shut up, Ted!
But don't get me wrong, Back to the Future is the shit too.
Okay, the lady in that car over there said that Marco Polo was in the year 1275. So it's not just a water sport. I knew it. Excuse me. When did the Mongols rule China?
And we just push our Meatball under one of these simulators for the shit, for the hell of it, right?
Well, you want to try the Thrifty Mart? Sure.
Greetings, my excellent friends.
Do you know when the Mongols ruled China?
It's got two of them. Yeah,
Perhaps
sure.
we can ask them.
I don't care. I clearly do not care. It's like whatever.
Ed Theodore Logan. Gentlemen, I'm here to help you with your history report.
What? Ow.
Yeah, like I think the
Strange.
it's like last year. I think the Quickie Mart, or no, the Circle K that this was shot at shut down, and they like screened the movie there. I think the mall shut down this year. They screened a movie there too. But like, it's so weird watching movies when you think about the fact that like, hey, a lot of those locations just don't exist anymore, and a lot of these people don't exist anymore.
Look, we know how you feel. We didn't believe it either when we were you, and we said what we are saying right now. Okay, wait. If you guys are
Sure.
really us,
Sure.
what number are we thinking of?
Why didn't you take the book?
69,
Well, he just exiled the book, so there's only Gideon left in my graveyard.
We gotta go. Yeah, we gotta get back to the report.
Yeah, they had a whole like scene.
Listen to this dude, Rufus. He knows
Do
what
you
he's
have
talking
Gideon?
about, right?
I hope you got Gideon.
Ted, give my love to the princesses.
I mean, I have to assume that he's got something.
You'll see.
How are you gonna do this, dude?
Gentlemen, is everything all right?
Yeah, except how come the number?
Okay, so that may be opponent's way of scooping.
Your watch.
Because I don't see, like, unless he's got Gideon, which he might. I haven't been paying attention.
Catch you later, Bill and Ted. Dude,
I think he
sure we
just
should be doing this?
goofed, actually.
Ted, you and I have witnessed many things. but
We
nothing
might have just gotten
as
away
audacious as
with the
what you
game.
did.
So how long did that
So we
last?
told ourselves
I'm only
to listen to
16
this
minutes
guy.
into the movie.
What if we were lying?
That's not gonna do it, bro. And you don't have 2 white.
We lied to ourselves.
So you need a Gideon. Did you realize that that takes 6
How are
white
you
to do
gonna
the
help
book?
us? Yeah, you're gonna call someone to get the answers?
Gentlemen, we're going to do a lot more than that.
Excellent.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Brace yourselves, amigos. Gentlemen, we're history.
He doesn't have, like, the only thing, like, he would have to have Gideon and a white mana.
Where are we, dude?
These are the circuits of history, Captain. They'll take us to any point in time we wish.
How?
Modern technology, William.
Yeah, you can't cast my spells, bro. So he had the right idea, but he executed it in the wrong way.
That was most unprecedented, Rufus. But where are we, Rufus?
He got us negative
Austria,
217, not even
1805.
allowed attacking us, just doing 3 damage a
French have just
turn,
invaded.
rotating his deck. When your deck loses to 1 land.
We're in the middle of a war,
Although,
dude.
like, it could happen to anybody. Like, the log is actually really fucking hard to deal with. I'm gonna keep this. Turn 3 purge if we can hit a land. We're on the play. No, on the draw.
How's it going, dude?
Faites-les jeter au l'air.
Hey!
Sure thing, dude. How's it Warden, dude?
Now where are we, dude?
Purge is good. Book is good. We want to purge before book. This is like the only
Can we go
slight
anywhere we
non-bow in the
want,
deck right here.
anytime?
Gentlemen, you can do anything you want, as long as you remember this. No matter what happens, you must get to that report. Got it? All right, amigos? That book will give you the number of any place you want to go. Now, most important, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, that clock in San Dimas, is always running. Got it?
Yeah.
All right. Time for me to go.
What do you mean, Rufus? Yeah. Aren't you coming with us?
Gentlemen, you're on your own.
I'm gonna get a land here. I'm actually gonna get Faceless Haven. We've got the mana for it already. It gives us a potential way to combo. It gets us up to 4 mana, which we need.
This has been a most
I want opponent to go a little bit
unusual
more
day.
wide before I purge the board. Play a second Valkyrie. That's a ring. Okay, sure. I don't know about the ring with this deck. Like, usually it's like...
History review. Dad, I have the most excellent idea. Grab his legs, we gotta get him inside. I think I figured out a way to pass a report. How? Well, we got one historical figure here. Maybe we can go back and get some more. Yeah! Deacon, you have to watch.
What would I
this
fetch
guy.
with Karn?
His
My
name
own
is
ring?
Napoleon. He is a very famous French dude. We've decided to collect other important figures from history for an oral report we were doing. While we were gone,
But then he
we were not
dies?
to let him out of your sight. Here is some money. Take him to the movies.
It's a hard choice. Yeah. Alright. Fine.
Allies are counting on me.
Napoleon, I am Bill. We'll take you back to France after you tell us what you think of San Dimas. This is Ted's little brother, Deacon.
I'll grab mine. I think we'll use ours more effectively than an aggro deck would use it.
Let's go back into history.
We'll see though.
This should be most triumphant.
Alright, so he gets the buff. Kills Karn, hits me for 4. We purge. No, we ring.
All right, sit down.
No, he just goes face.
What am I gonna do, huh? It can't be great.
I gotta say,
Lose my keys.
I think that just going face is gonna be kind of a mistake there. So, in that case,
Leave this house again until tomorrow morning.
purge.
Yes. Deputy Van Halen?
Liquimetal, Silex,
Look, we found
Platinum
your
Angel.
keys. You want 'em? Better come and get 'em.
When I get back from the station, I want you
Pitch
packed,
Surge,
ready to
because I
go.
don't think he's running much
Got it?
instant speed interaction.
We are in serious trouble. My dad already signed me up. My plane leaves tomorrow night. Only if we fail, dude. No way! Okay, we got
A Janie.
beef oven. The one for Western movement in America in the 19th century.
Our true strength
Yeah.
lies in our friendships.
Okay. Let's reach out and touch some.
Alright. We won the ring. We need a land. Didn't get it. It's mid-0.
There is great power in the feet of men.
How's it going, Old West, dude? Hey, Bill, this is just like Frontierland. Yeah, but you can get shot here, Ted.
Alright. How do we live
Act
this?
natural. Okay. Howdy, partner. Watch out for the horse crap, Ted. Thanks, dude. Hey, Bill, I'm totally thirsty. Dude.
You want a minus?
Come with me. Find peace of mind.
Alright, so how we survive this? That is 9, 10, 11, 12.
He didn't even card us, dude. Yeah, we have to.
We're dead next turn unless we can do something.
So, who should we take with us?
We just have to try. Yeah, we're dead. Alright. Fair enough.
Who's he?
It's Billy the Kid.
He's famous, dude. Let's back him.
I need 2 men. Who's with me?
We're with you, Billy the Kid.
Alright. This looks pretty dangerous.
Here's the deal. What I win, I keep. What you win, I keep.
Sounds good, Mr. the Kid.
Thought thief. I thought thief. Let me put my fucking grubby hands on your cards, please. Let me touch, let me touch.
Gotta have a poker face like me. Whoa, 3 aces! What the hell's going on here, Billy? Are you a
It's
cheating
an
ass
instant, by
kid?
the way. You can play that on your turn.
Cheating? Me?
Excellent! Look, we're totally weak. We can't possibly fight. However, how would you gentlemen like free passes to Waterloos, home of excellent water slides? Nice try, dude.
That's pretty good.
It's a good year.
Oh, if he steals my shit again, and I reprieve it, it should go back to mine again. Let
Can't
him do
believe
it.
they fell for that.
Now divine purge me again, so I can remand it and get card advantage. Thief of Sanity, huh?
Come on! You guys saved my life. Nothing doing, Billy the Kid. Where we going? The golden age of civilization. Where? Ancient Greece, dude. Don't worry, we'll bring you back here as soon as you talk at our report.
We win the asymmetry here, I think, as long as we can get a Karn, because his he won't have a Karn born. He probably won't have a Karn board, and we will.
That's Professor.
Socrates. Hey, we know that name. Yeah. Hey, look him up. Oh, it's under Socrates.
Never
Oh,
thought
yeah.
I'd miss the library.
Socrates. The only true wisdom consists in knowing that you know nothing. That's us, dude. Oh, yeah. Let's back. Yeah.
Poseidon. Epsilon. Orchestra, watch over me. Emma. And Mary, you should quit now.
How's it going? I'm Bill.
I have impeccable
This is Ted.
skills.
We're from the future. Surprise. Now what? I don't know. Philosophize with it. All we are is dust in the wind, dude.
My purpose is greater than myself.
Dust. Wind. Dude.
I'm going in.
Let's get out of here, dude. Not bad, eh, so great?
Where are we, dude?
England, 15th century.
Sure.
You're in most excellent. All we need is one more speaker of medieval.
Excellent.
Can't actually use it.
You are dealing with the oddity of time travel with the greatest of ease. Excuse me. Do you know are there any personages of historical significance around here?
Let's go digging.
Whoa. Check it out. Must be the castle of King Henry. Let's go, dude. Billy, guard the booth. Watch Socrates.
Now it's my turn.
I will not stop.
Stuff we should get from medieval. How about that gnarly old goat dude? Ted. I would love, dude. These must be the princesses you told yourself about at the Circle K. We gotta go. It's a history report, not a babe report. No. Those are historical babes. Okay. You're the ladies' man. How are we gonna meet them? Excellent.
Yeah, it doesn't work though.
Bill, what? These are heavy. Yeah, heavy metal.
I have things to do. I will teach you.
Gotta go find the princesses. Yeah. Watch it. Turn out all the lights. Hey, Bill. What? I'm Gold Ted. Well, I'm Lucille. And you're not my father. No. Come on. Totally clocking you, dude. No way. Come on.
Let's do this.
I'll never rule the universe with you. Oh. Hey, Bill. What? You totally know how to sword fight. Ted.
Search the car. There might be more.
This is an interesting game. Targeting Karn. I mean, know that. Alright, Draw a card, sure.
Heinous. Most non-triumphant. Dead. Don't be dead, dude.
Well, that's cool. That's kind of sick. You could play that with like the shitty planeswalker that like clones himself.
Dead, you medieval dickweed!
Let's do this one-on-one.
Whoa! You're alive! Yeah! I fell out of my suit when I hit the floor! Bag. Dude, you totally boned that dude in the head! Yeah! You total bonehead!
Man, you must find a way to help. Boys.
Drink.
Yeah.
How's it going, lady?
You're the ones we saw in front of the castle.
I am Ted of San Dimas. And, I bring to you a message of love.
From who?
From myself.
And what is this message you're speaking?
It's indestructible, my friend.
Recite him some lyrics. Oh, you beautiful babes from England, for whom we have traveled through time. Will you go to the prom with us in San Dimas? We will have a most triumphant time. Wait a minute.
What does your father want?
Want to be married to two horrible men today.
No way!
Will you help us escape?
Of course, babes. How's it going, Royal Ugly Dudes?
Alright, so we got Tasha.
I'm the Earl
I don't think this does it.
I, Duke of
Keep your
Ted.
distance.
Should be good.
Mortals.
Put them in the
Okay, let's see what he gets. Maybe like a Gideon?
Excellent!
Execute them.
Bogus. We'll save you, babes!
Witches! Energy! Platformers!
Destroy a creature. Okay, so he just wants the discard effect next turn. It's fine.
They fell out of the sky! They had fire in their eyes! And they had horn!
I think we just win here, probably. I'm pretty sure we go on the card.
Out for the head!
Alright, we got him. He was trying to play my deck. With his deck.
What? I believe our adventures
So,
through time
we
is
have
taking
an ace in the hole
a
there
serious
with Karn,
turn.
because even if he's got access to our whole deck, he doesn't have access to our Karn board. So that's how we win that matchup. Break the symmetry.
Billy! So cool! Go!
After them! Go quick! Fly down!
Purge double surge on the draw. If I get any additional mana, we should be okay. Although we do need a land. Any land. that's a land. Hopefully we don't just die. We'll surge any face damage. Oh no, like so many people make this mistake. It doesn't prevent the damage. You have to attack, bro. Oh my god. So gross. I mean, that's the game.
You guys stay here.
All right. What do you do here, opponent?
Sure do play excellent music.
I'm not frightened by you.
I mean, sure, that's fine. I don't know why you would do that. Like you. Okay, sure.
I will indeed.
Switch spear again, but now we're in the stage of the game where we don't care about whatever the opponent is doing. We're just gonna do our own thing. Okay, so
Want us to say something? What should I say?
yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
Excellent to each
But
other.
there's no way out of that one.
Party on, dudes! Well, gotta get back to our report. Yeah, we take you with us, but it's a history report, not a future report. Later.
Okay, yeah, we can work with this. We got Surge turn 1, Reprieve turn 2, Gideon turn 3, Ring turn 4. It's not thoughts eating me. Okay. This should be a pretty reasonable hand to fight Belcher with.
Where are we going? I don't know. I think the boost broke.
We gotta keep going, San Dimas, until we get back and get Napoleon.
We can Gideon and then have Pack up for the Belcher.
The single greatest ice cream spectacle known to man.
Ziggy, zig.
It's ice cream. You eat it.
Hopefully opponent tries to Iron Crag feet. Alright.
He ate the pig, thus proving that he's Ziggy Biggy, Ziggy Biggy, Ziggy Biggy.
Alright, fair enough.
What's that? I don't know.
We should be okay. We're still holding up remand. We have another remand. And now we have a ring. We're not afraid of Ironcrag feet. But we are kind of afraid of him just casting the Belcher.
Sigmund Freud. How much time we got left? Tons.
Because then he might be able to pack negate us.
Extra credit, dude. How's it going, Freud, dude?
I'll resolve it. That's fine. If I can untap, it should be uphill from here, because we got these 2 tokens here. Tosses the Ironcrag. That's a pretty heads-up play. He probably knows we have reprieve then. Or we might just have a bunch of Ironcrag feats and no Belcher. That's also a possibility. They should get him to get a move on.
Welcome aboard, Miss Joan Buck. My name is Ted, and this is Bill.
Okay.
Candygram.
Yeah, it's working.
So let's draw.
But we don't have any more room left. Dad, we're out of control. Next place we stop, we gotta try and figure out what's wrong with the food.
I could reprieve that, but then I couldn't combo, and I could surge, but I also couldn't combo. So the only option would be to pack negate this and then combo, but then he's open for removal. So I think I'm just going to let it in. Oh wait, that gives me more. card, a card. He's got it. He's gonna have to try to go.
Come on, let's ditch him.
Sure.
Hey, do damn well, me too. Buddy. Deep? You ain't paid yet. Hey? Hey! I don't want to see you out here anymore. Beat it! Beat it, Bucky! Hey, John!
Alright. Should be in pretty good shape against Belcher now. I don't think there's much that he has that can do it.
Here's a treat to make minor prehistoric pit stops a bit more enjoyable.
Alright. Should win here. I guess I should have pitched the search, but whatever.
Thanks, guys. Sure hope this works.
I think it's working, dude.
Yeah. Alright.
Just a little farther. I hope.
Onward.
Hey, that's us. Back in San Diego.
Yeah, only now it's not now. It's last night.
Dude, let's go talk to ourselves.
Surge, purge Gideon. I mean, I'm gonna take it. I hate Thoughtseize that much.
Listen to this dude, Rufus. He knows what he's talking about.
Right. Oh, Ted, give my love to the princesses. You'll see.
Gentlemen, is everything all right?
Yeah. So how come the number we dialed for San Dimas brought us here instead of to tomorrow?
This is gonna be an annoying deck. I can tell already.
This tomorrow. Dial one number higher. Oh yeah. Thanks, Rufus.
Better hurry. You don't have much time. What do you mean, Rufus? You got 10 hours left.
Run out Gideon.
2 hours. Huh? Ted, you forgot to on your watch again. And after you reminded yourself not to.
Well, I better remind myself.
I'm not gonna complain about getting Emblem out even if he removes it.
Service. Let's finish this.
Sure.
Well played.
You're too tall, man.
We want to land here so that we can search for a ring and still defend ourselves from Thoughtseize. There's a fast ring. That sucks.
It's his mom, dude.
Hi, Missy. Mom.
What do you want?
Miss Preston?
like you to meet some of our friends. Yeah, it's Dave Beethoven.
It's bad. It's bad. Not a good time. Missing lane there is pretty critical. Probably sitting on some counter spells at this point.
Dennis Frood and Abraham Lincoln.
There's sodas in the fridge.
Mom, can you give us a ride someplace?
Bill, I'm not taking any part in your chores.
Yeah, I know what I know what this is. The commit memory version of the deck that runs like runs what's her name and memory to make people draw a bunch of cards with Bowmasters out. I mean, he could do it now if he wants, and do 6 damage, 8. You want to do it? Is this an instant or a sorcery? Is it a sorcery?
Alright, everybody, watch your step getting off. Beethoven, make sure you don't get sucked under.
I wouldn't hate swapping this hand.
Everybody get together.
He needs a
Remember who your
Nissa.
buddy is.
Not Nissa. What's her name?
Socrates, watch out for your rope, dude.
Well, you can't draw cards, lady.
Okay. Follow me. Got your gloves down here, got the steers over here.
Right.
The stratification of our society is much like Marie Antoinette's. The few possess much, while the masses possess little.
Our actions determine
This dichotomy led to a revolution in which Antoinette and her husband were beheaded. Today, leaders are impeached rather than beheaded. Still,
What do we
while
want,
her day, Marie
even?
Antoinette said, "Let them eat cake." Perhaps today she would say, "Let them eat fast food."
Ring would be good.
I will rid you of your corruption.
Enjoy. Okay. Look around, see what you think. We'll be back as soon as we find Napoleon, okay? Come on, dude, we don't got much time.
Yes, but what do we...
You ditched Napoleon? Deacon, do you understand what San Dimas?
He was a dick.
Paul, how are we gonna find it?
Okay, wait. We were one of
Yep, sure.
There are great
If we were stranded in San Dimas for one day, where would we go? Waterloo!
Probably dead. We stalled on the land too much. Yeah, there's another set.
If you wish to surrender now, I understand.
So how do we win this from here?
Okay.
Well, we can play the ring to get protection. No, he can do it. It's not good. It's not good. Alright, we're just gonna do this.
Buddy, you're holding up the line.
I'd rather force a situation where I might win, but if he has the right spells, then I just lose. So I guess I could have played ring there and not gotten encountered, huh? We do this. Now he's gonna memory us. And we just draw 1 card instead of 7 now. So it won't actually kill us. Yep. Draw one. Actually, it is lethal, huh? Alright, sure.
Everybody's waiting for us. No!
Why be soft and flabby when you can be firm, trim, when you can have a body that cries out, look at me, admire me? With our specialized weight training and aerobics program, we can help you attain the kind of body you've only dreamed of having.
All right, let's go, ladies. You guys are looking great. Okay. Jump to that. Jump. Up.
Alright. Wizard's Pizza.
Well, here. Try this.
Mmm. Alright, name of the game is Stalling to the Ring here.
This here is Socrates. Socrates, we're from history. Hope you make home seem to be something from the mind form of dystopian.
Alright. We're going in.
Stupid beard back. You don't understand. Yeah, right. Come on, mister. I'm trying.
Start pitching lands once you start getting 2 or 3 counters on the ring, because you're just gonna be constantly fed lands, so. You know, another good movie that's up there with Bill and Ted is Big Trouble in Little China. That's another movie that I consider like, oh man, this movie is perfect. Perfect pacing. Funny concept. Good execution. Alright, so we have a Purge, we have Chance for Glory, Glorious in Search. I'm gonna keep this. the Strength of Purge. I'm gonna play the tap land first unless what I draw a land. I drew a land. Pay the pain land, take no damage. I hope this is white blue artifacts. No, it's control. Okay, so the way we went against this. We need this search to go off here so that we can load our gun. Alright. So the gun is loaded. Basically, they're going to try to do something at the end of our turn to draw. They'll cast, like, Deluge or something. That's unfortunate. Can I get a land off the top? Can I get a land off the top? Please. Oh, yeah. I like that.
I will not stop.
Abraham Lincoln. That's L-I-N-C.
No, it's your birthday.
February 12th.
Yeah, you can't use it, bro. Karn, yo. It's a Karn. It's a Karn.
Smaller. This computer.
Do it.
My allies are counting on me.
Memory deluge.
I can't believe my dad arrested. What are we gonna do? Okay, Ted, you go in and talk to your dad. Scope the place out. Missy, Mom, please keep an eye on Napoleon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There is always another fight.
Dad! You pack your bags, Ted. What? You're going to military school, Ted. No, I don't want to hear it, Ted. Ted! Go home and you pack your bags now.
Plate the ferry. So I can glorious end you.
Let go. Dad, our historical figures are all locked up. My dad won't let them out.
Can you get your dad's keys?
He couldn't steal them, but he lost them 2 days ago.
We could go back in time to when he had them and steal them then.
Well, why can't we?
We don't got time.
We could do it after the report.
Ted, good thinking, dude. After the report, we'll time travel back to 2 days ago, steal your dad's keys, and leave them here.
I'm thinking.
How about behind that sign? That way, when we get here now, they'll be waiting for us. See?
Whoa, yeah! So, after the report, we can't forget to do this, otherwise it won't happen. But it did happen. Hey, it was me who stole my dad's keys.
Exactly, Ted. Come on. Mom?
Yes.
Can you please bring the car around back? Come on, Ted. You've got some historical...
Fragment reality. Alright. We need him to tap.
Remember to get the tape. Set a timer. 2:13. Got it? Got it.
Totally tapped out though.
What am I gonna say on it?
How do we do this?
Hey, Dad!
Sorry, Hurry.
Ted?
I'm over here! Yeah! This way!
Dear Bill and Ted, good luck on the report. Sincerely, Bill S. Preston, Esquire, and Ted Theodore Logan.
I won't let you win.
P.S. Done. Excellent work, dude.
Alright, we get the indestructible land. That's good, that's part of it.
Against the wall. Single file. Hurry up, Billy. We get out of here.
This is a plane worth saving.
Stalled. What else do I say? And now, opening for Iron
There is no shame in quitting.
Come on, Bill. Put it back in.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Trash can. Remember a trash can.
Alright, we might just lose here. We'll see.
Sorry, Dad. We gotta go past our history report. Oh, by the way, we found your keys. Help me.
It's a surge if we untap. We're in pretty good shape.
In conclusion, I think Abraham Lincoln would be most impressed with the world of Sandy. I know I am.
Sure.
Down your hall, to the left.
Second one? Okay. Annoying, but whatever.
The reports were very entertaining, very informative for all of us. So it seems there may be one report short.
Let's skip to the good
So we'll
part.
leave Destin a bit early. But once again, I want to thank you all for your very hard work.
Hello, Sandies. Please welcome the final report of the afternoon. From all throughout history, some of the greatest people who have ever lived in their 19th
Stand down.
Can I end and mutable attack? No.
How's it going?
Cool.
I'm Billy the Kid. I'd like y'all to put your hands together.
Sure.
Now, our good friends, Bill S. Preston, Esquire, and Ted Theodore Logan.
Mr. Ryan, fellow distinguished classmates, babes. Our first was born in the year 470 BC. Time when much of the world looked like the cover of the Led Zeppelin album, Houses of the Holy. We were there. There were many steps in college. It was most tranquil. He was sometimes known as the father of modern thought. He was the teacher of Plato, who was in turn the teacher of Aristotle, and like Osborne, repeatedly accused of corruption of the young. Since he doesn't speak English, my friend Ted here is going to translate for him. But please welcome to tell us what he thinks of San Dimas, the most bodacious philosophizer in ancient Greece.
Where he gets it from. I mean, if you and that wife of yours would show them discipline, maybe your son wouldn't be such a bad influence.
Oh, is discipline your key to success with Ted?
Yes, it is. He's going to the Alaskan military.
Loves you best in all the world.
What are they doing up there?
He also loves
25 cards left, bro.
baseball.
father's own fear of failure has caused him to make his son the embodiment of all of his own deepest anxieties about himself. And hence, his aggression transference
Come on.
onto Kate.
Come on. Got discard.
Okay, Kate.
Yes. Thank you very much, Sigmund Freud. Nah, just got a
You know, you could have Teferi touched my ring safely.
It is indeed a pleasure to introduce to you the gentleman we picked up in medieval Mongolia in the year 1269. Please welcome the very excellent barbarian, Mr. Genghis Khan! This is a dude who 700 years ago totally ravaged China, and who we are told 2 hours ago totally ravaged Oshman Sporting Goods. A most audacious soldier and general, Nissabar totally routed the English from France. Then she turned the dude, Dauphin, into a king. And all this by the time she was 17. Je vais pousser au triomphe. Avec me, Walter Flag. Music, Ludwig van Beethoven. As you can see, Genghis very much enjoys Twinkies because of the excellent sugar.
Alright, we wanted to get rid of those, so that's fine. Actually, we're gonna play a book.
Beethoven's favorite works include Mozart's Requiem, Handel's Messiah, and Bon Jovi's Slippery When Wet.
He can't ult next turn, so we book now. He lets it in, he's confident that he's gonna Teferi ult. So we have to stop the Teferi ult with our Glorious Ends. That's basically the turn that's gonna decide the game. And we need to build up like Remands and shit. And mana.
Hurry.
Loves San Dimas. And now for our last speaker. One of the greatest presidents in American history. Mr. Abraham Lincoln.
Gideon.
Score 7 minutes.
Gideon.
Your forefathers brought forth upon a most excellent.
The gods of this world are worthy of service.
Bill and Tim.
I'm going in.
These two great gentlemen are dedicated.
You can attack it with your
was true in my time.
big Hall of the Storm Giants if you so desire.
Party on, dude!
He has to do something about his ring here pretty soon too. 17 cards left. Shit. So you guys not fifth anymore. Which is unfortunate.
Intro. I'm Gus Preston, Esquire.
Alright, let's see what he discards.
Bill? What's up, Ted? Well, we traveled through time. I mean, we met lots of great leaders. We got an A+ in our history report. And look, nothing's different. Maybe it's time we get Eddie Van Halen. Maybe we should start learning how to play.
Maybe you're right, Ted.
Hello again, my excellent friends.
Wow!
Congratulations on passing your history report.
Rufus, babes, look all over England. Get the savory clothes.
Rufus introduced us to a place called the Mall. And something called credit cards.
I got them out of England just before they had to marry those royal ugly dudes.
Oh, way to go, Rufus. How can we ever thank you, Rufus?
You can start signing this for my kids.
Why?
They're big fans of yours.
What?
Everyone is.
Still have a chance.
Wild Stallions music has become the foundation of our whole society.
No way.
Yes way. In fact, I believe you were there. That futuristic place with the domes.
And the totally excellent music. They totally worshipped us there, Rufus.
I know. That's why I was sent to make sure you passed your history report. If you guys were separated, it would have been disastrous for life as we know it. You see, eventually, your music will help put an end to war and poverty. Align the planets, bring them into
Charm
universal
again.
allowing meaningful contact.
How
with
much
all
do we
forms of
care?
life, from extraterrestrial beings to common
How many
households.
stacks? 7?
Excellent.
You can't ult next turn. Yeah, I care. Let's try this again.
Why don't you have the ladies sign as well, would you please? After all, they are in the band.
They are? Excellent. Where are you going, Rufus?
I got a surprise for you.
Alright.
Thanks, Rufus.
Now, I just have one further
Sure.
request. If I might be so honored.
Exile your own ring, perhaps?
Do you know how to play, Rufus?
Unfortunately, this one won't be playable. No card advantage on that one.
Most outstanding, Rufus. Let's jam.
Do you have lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's just 11. Actually, it is lethal. I wonder if he sees it. Yeah, he sees it.
Bill, my friend.
Alright.
Yes, Ted, my friend.
We lost.
This has been a most excellent adventure. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is a good game, though. Hold on.
They do get better.
How can I do this? I can glorious in the turn. I mean, we still lose.
Should have seen that coming.
Alright, we're done. We were dead anyway. But I wanted to see what else he had in his hand. I think we got 5 and 3 this time. 2, 5 and 3s, and nope, 6 and 3. I always take a 6 and 3. Alright, let's try something different. Do a faster one. That's playing bad like that. Alright, opponent, what do you do? Shots in a Crucius. Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. Hell yeah, that movie is the shit. I was just talking to Big Little China. Do I got that one? I do. Alright, Bob. I'm not playing the slow deck this time, I'm playing the fast deck. Shambler, Claim, Rights, Glad. I think this is hopefully. He's Guild Enforcer, sure, whatever. Mill me a couple times. Ooh, that we have a Claim heavy hand, which is gonna be good against what opponent's doing here. No attacks. Turn in the lock. Alright. Kill this. Hack this. Poke you. Draws a bunch of cards. We have Fame Collat here, which is pretty decent. Oh no, we don't. The mana's off. Five lures. There we go. Evolving Wilds is whatever. But he could buy and play Loris and play a... No, he can't. He could buy Loris and play it, but he can't buy it, play it, and use it. Alright, that's perfect. I don't like this play from opponent at all. You're just sacrificing lures to the, like, fucking... Pull out 8/11s. Alright, you got board wipes in there? Yeah, I don't like playing Loris when I can't get value from it, because you can just always assume that when Loris is your companion, always assume that it's just gonna die the turn you play it. Like, it's gonna die as soon as they have the ability to have any priority, it will be dead. Alright, well. Yep. Yep. GG, opponent. What about the new Indiana Jones? I bet that's a real big piece of shit. Probably have to get that on Disney. Alright. This is pretty classically aggressive moment here. Just gets worse. Opponent stalling. Opponent with his own stall game. Francisco. Down to 2. Wandering Emperor can exile, sure.
I hope you're ready to lose. This is what you get for hurting my people.
I should have probably just Shamboard. I don't know. Questionable choices there. Alright, so what are you doing with the Wandering Emperor?
See you later.
Sacrifices it for a vigilance creature. I'm just chilling. Do I? I think I do, actually. Oh, that's fun. Kill the Shambler. Right. like that he used that to counter my spell rather than fucking take control of my creature. I'd much rather him counter one than take control of one. Fair.
I know my responsibility. Let's skip to the good part.
Alright. You got it or you don't? Sure. Oh, he's reprieving it? That's the wrong spell. Alright. I mean... Sure. All right. This needs to be like thud or even, yeah, thud or
No time for a break.
I see. That's kind of cool. It's too expensive for what it's doing. Opponent does not have enough to memory deluge, so that's good.
You know what? I'm not.
Alright. Hits us. We gotta give him 2 piles. Bury again. And all the land. Or... yeah, done. Alright. Be a destroy effect. No, it's fresh. Alright, we're dead. I scoop. I scoop. Close. Couldn't quite get there. What is that? 1 and 2. Okay, sure. We have Scamp plus Audacity. Usually I'll take a 1-land hand if it looks like this. Like I can use my green spells. These will come in later anyway. We can suit up a Scamp on turn 1. It's really good. And if he makes us draw, we might get another mana. Alright. 7 takes 5. And draw a card. Just like that. Mana dork. Super Stam makes me do 12. Thud makes me do 12, but end up with no creatures, so Super Stam. Wait, no, this is lethal. We don't have to do it like this, we just do it like this. Alright. That's what we like to see. Just blast them in the dome, win the game immediately. Navaka. Can't take this hand because no creatures. Something like this. Because we have the claim and the stam, we're going to be focused more on like one creature here. Now the question is, do I Super Stam Collat and deal 9 damage? Let's see what we get. No, because we want to do it with this, for sure. There's no good blocks here. He just doesn't know that. Alright, situation's getting desperate. Pretty good. Do we have anything good here? No. So it's just Allurus for the sake of being Allurus. Okay. So he's got something planned. Gain 2. Board wipe? Alright. Okay. Attacks with those 4. We jump with Shambler. No, attacks with everything. Alright, well. Jump here. Take 5. Make it token. All in. It's got lifelink. Alright, got it. Charger writes charge. I mean, it's super sketchy if I can't keep the charger on the board. But it's not bad if I can. I think this hand's borderline, but I'm going to take it. It's strong if they're not interactive on turn 1. Let's see what colors they show. White, Sword. Okay, yeah. Yep. That's really dangerous next turn, so I'm going to try to keep it around. That's a pretty explosive turn, I would say. I tried to say good game, but I misclicked it. This is the deck that I would use if I was just purely interested in trying to farm wildcards. It probably has a little bit lower win rate, I feel like, than the white-red deck that I've been playing. But the games are so much faster. So, like, it actually doesn't matter because it still has a good win rate and the games are faster. So you farm faster. So if you really want to farm wild cards, it'd be like find a deck that's both extremely fast and consistently wins at least enough to like consistently get 4, 5, 6, 7 win events.
I was trying to think if there was anything else I needed to talk about today. Oh, I got confirmation. I told you guys the goal is simple. You're lost art. If I my channel and send, we're good, boys. We are good.
On the play with this hand, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna be sad when he fucking thoughts he uses me on turn 1, but yeah, here it is. Fucker. Can I get a claim fame, please? So he takes Butcher. There's no way he takes Village Rights. It's definitely Butcher. Yeah. And now we're on the Loris plan instantly. Boom! Oh man, that was a funny one. Again, that's what you want. You want a deck that gets lots of games like that. Another good one is Hammer Time, but like the Suicide Hammer Time with Scamps as well. Any deck built around like sacrificing and buffing Scamps is going to be good. Alright, so we want the Shambler here, probably. Shit, we can't... I'm actually playing these... Thought seizes me. Take some additional damage at least. So I could Reckless Charge, hit for 4, Thud for 8, that's 12, or I could Reckless Charge, Super Stam, hit for 5, Sacrifice for 5. We're gonna do it like this. Good game, opponent. Hey, 7-1. Hell yeah. All right. Let's loot the spoils. I did spin some rares, but I built Paradox Engine artifact deck. It's kind of an interesting effect, but it's too expensive. Ooh, I like getting mythic rare wild cards though. I need to be stocking wild cards for the Proliferate Magistrate Scepter might be a fun one to attempt to build. you could run the creature, the commander that lets you reduce the cost of your activated abilities by 2. Alright. So I gotta take a quick break. Gotta use the little men's room. But I'll be back in a minute.
Like Chick-fil-A to Popeye's chicken sandwiches. Like, both are fucking good, you know?
All right, I am back. Time to get some more wild cards. So that was a 7 and 1, and I think we got, didn't we get a 7 earlier? Got some snacks too. Coming up with a Nissa avatar. I'm gonna keep this. Oh, as long as we hit a second land, this hand is like insane. And we still have a chance to 2 for 1 here. Yep. Yeah, see. That's so nasty. Alright. This one in the bag. I don't like Book in the Angel deck. I don't think it's good. Because there's so many like crazy angels that are just... I don't know if there's a slot for it. I mean, maybe. But... it just seems a little too slow for what that deck's wanting to do. Double claim this is a pretty good hand. We have Audacity, Collat, hit for 6, make 3 1/1s, then claim it back. Oh my god. All these rye chips. Now we hold open, maybe we can get a fatal push out of the opponent or something. Or we can nuke a blocker and still get damage next turn from the creature. Doing our best to become a big problem for the opponent. What's that last 1 mana? Kami. Alright. We'll just punch him. Blat blat! Yeah, we can keep those. Coco. Alright, what do we got? Arwen, Moral Queen, and gain a life. I mean, that's kind of annoying, right? But she's going in anyway. Uh-oh. Got him. On the play, we'll take it. There's a big upside here. Alright, we'll let him do that. Then I can... Got him. That's how you like to win against blue-white control decks. They just like trade poorly, and then just get pow. Dead on like 3 or 4. Turn 3 or 4. Usually when you're starting to hit like turn 5, 6, 7, you're probably gonna lose. They're gonna play more powerful shit. Deturbinator. Okay. stack it for perfect exactsies. Five and 0. Yeah, I was just changing it up. This deck's actually, it's better for grinding wildcards for sure, because it plays faster games. Let's hope we get a sacrifice spell and a green mana. It's not actually that good, but it could be nuts, depending on how we interact with the opponent here. Enchantments. Sure. Phylorus. Calyx? No. Rogue. It's like, do I just punch? I wish I had one more mana. We have lethal next turn with Super Stam, so I think I just punch. And all this shit is exile, so... Alright, so he grabs 9 lives. Sure. That's not good. Might just lose here. Play to 9 lives. Now our concern is card drawing going wide. I'm going wide here. Hopefully he doesn't just have Solemnity. Alright. Fair enough. Questing Beast might be interesting. But it comes in so late. 5 and 1. Well, I spent some last night and built the artifact deck. But I have like 5 or 6 rare and 4 or 5 mythic. I played this guy earlier. He's on... This is the guy... I remember this guy. This is the guy that we got in the Infinite game with. The Paradox Engine ring deck. Down to 4 cards. Oh, it's Belcher. Alright, so for Belcher, we have to do as much damage as we possibly can as fast as we can. Yeah, they're on Belcher. I don't know why he conceded. Oh, actually, why? Did you see why? Did you catch that? I just figured it out. So he cast Reckless Handling, right? Which is an insanely good card. And what that card says is search your deck for any artifact and put it in your hand. Two red mana. But then, after you do that, you have to discard a card at random. Guess what he discarded? The Belcher. He tutored the Belcher and then discarded it randomly from his hand. He got super unlucky. Pretty funny, though. I'll take it. I want to do a red, white, green Hammer Time. I have all the cards for it, I just haven't thrown it together. I have the red, white Suicide Hammer Time shell. I need to get some Esper Sentinels. Maybe I'll spend some wild cards on that. No, it's pretty good in something like Belcher, where like some people run it, some people don't. I mean, like, most of the time it gets you there, you know? And it's like a 2-mana, just put it in your hand, you know? That's pretty good, but what are you possibly casting? Like an Opt? No, Cycle Sense. I don't want to arrange this. I don't want to do like this. What's he trade with? You can't let that hit you.
So when I was playing Belcher, there was like one deck that pretty much everybody was on. I made like one slight alteration to it for my version, but now there's a bunch of different Belcher decks running around in different color shells. A little bit. I haven't tuned it yet, which is why I'm not playing it in these. I played a couple play games. I can play some after I finish this match. In fact, I think I just did. Another 7-1, man. I swear to God. So good. My stonks are going up today, big time. Yeah, well, kind of the good news is there's a lot of the cards in the mana base are not rares, but there are some that are, like the Painlands. Yeah, the Seagate Awakening Painlands are good. Like, they can go in like a lot of stuff. The red lands are also good, but the red lands only really go in like Jeskai control and things like that, aside from the Belcher deck. This is talking about the rare pain lands. All the rest of the lands are pretty easy to get a hold of. You could also do it in red and green or red and black, I've seen. The Belcher's a good deck. Like, if you come up with like a good Belcher shell, it's a solid deck. Like, it has turn. I usually, like, my metric for historic decks is if it's a combo deck, it needs to like semi-consistently kill on turn 3. And it should like consistently kill on turn 4. I don't actually know anymore, to be honest. I've seen red-black as well, where they ditch the creativity so that they can run creatures, and then they run Crucius to tutor up the Belcher. And then just don't run any other 4 slots. So you discard a 3, you're guaranteed to get it. I've seen that. That seemed kind of interesting. And, like, obviously Rakdos is a strong control shell. Here, I'll play one with the artifact deck I threw together. This is what I'm working with right now. I'm sure that there's differences in ways that I could change it up, but 3 stars, 3 hearts, 4 mind stones, 3 power stone shard, 3 sculpting steel, 4 semblance anvils, 2 Aetherflux reservoirs, +1 in the sideboard, 4 Karns, 3 mystic forges, +1 in the sideboard, 3 rings, +1 in the sideboard, 2 Forsaken Monuments, 3 Paradox Engines, +1 in the sideboard. You could probably go down to 2 of these and 1 in the sideboard too, and then just fucking colorless utility lands. So I just threw this together. I haven't playtested it very much. I'm not confident to go in. I don't know what I'm doing with it as much either. I'm not confident to go into an event with it yet. But I am trying to start tuning it up. But yeah, I spent, I don't know, it was a good amount of cards on it. But like, honestly, if you have time and you just like dirtling around playing Magic, just spamming events all day long, you can break even with good decks, and to where you're not spending any money, but you are getting packs, and that's nice. It's just slow. How good is that? I don't think that's good right now. Well, it's even better than that actually, because if you have to measure it against what it would cost you to buy the packs with the crystals. It's like if you're not doing the events and you're just spending your crystals on packs, it's 200 for a pack. That's like the going rate, right? So you actually break even when you're losing crystals, if that makes sense. Like if you do a 3-win 3-loss and you get 300 crystals back from your 375 crystals you spent and you get a pack. That means you spend 75 crystals to get a pack, right? So it's like, it's actually like, as long as you're winning 3 or more, it's more efficient than spending your gems on packs. And like, also, I'm pretty convinced if you have a deck that can consistently win 3 or more, that the overall balance will lead to you either staying at like equilibrium or slightly going up in crystals as you do it. It's like the opportunity cost of spending those crystals on that instead of cards. You know what I'm saying? So you really only lose if you're 2 and 3 or under. Then you're spending like 300 to get a pack. I mean, we can power into a monument. I don't really have anything I can do with it, but maybe monument will be enough to get us there. Yes, you go infinite. I think that if your average was like greater than 3, you would probably be like functionally infinite. Because like for every one that you go 3 and 3, you're gonna get another one where you go like 7 and 2. And like it's gonna kind of balance out in the long haul. Yeah, if you won 3 over and over and over, and that's all you did was just 3 over and over, you would run out. You would go down 75 crystals each time, and be getting like a pack each time. Have fun. I don't think you should be fighting these spells instead of the Forsaken Monument, but we'll see. Part of me just said make a token there, but whatever. All right. Is there anything more lame than your opponent just having fucking 3 counterspells in their opening hand and just fucking spamming counterspells into you? I swear to God. You got another counterspell. You got another counterspell. Obnoxious. Alright. Karn plus 4. Keep counterspelling, yo. It's insanely boring to play, and it's just like what is this? What is this shuffle, dude? Like, what is this hand? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? It's just obnoxious. It's like discard is obnoxious. Like, I actually don't hate regular discard, but I fucking hate Thuncies. Like, get your dirty hands off my cards. So lame.
Hone your prowess.
So lame.
Let's skip to the good part.
So now we have to play fucking Karn and get countered again and play Karn again and hope we have enough mana to do it twice and play Pithing Needle. Assuming opponent doesn't have any more counter spells, but fuck it, here we go. Alright. God, it's so obnoxious. Holy shit. And yeah, it's just like, when you see that they are packing like 4-0s, like 4 different counter spells, is like, you know what that loses against? Like anything that gets a board presence on turns 1 and 2. So like, it probably gets farmed by wizards, it's farmed by the other deck that I was just playing. Because there's a balance between removal for shit on the board and counterspells, and that was literally just counterspells. So like, yeah, it works against this specific deck because of the way this deck works, but like any fast deck just fucking smokes it. Alright, got Mind Stone. I think I'm gonna hold the Chromatic Star to pitch to Semblance Anvil. Landing another Semblance Anvil would be... Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's true. Another artifact off the top one time? Alright, we go off next turn. Oh yeah, we go off for sure next turn. Ugh. Not really. I mean, like, you'll see.
Let us begin. Stand down.
Oh my god. I mean, it can fizzle like that. But, like, if we untap, no, I don't think so. Alright. Yeah, because now we're just gonna... Like, yes. He basically is GG. I should have tapped that for mana. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Yeah. And yeah, it's like once you untap it a couple of times, it's like there's no way. Because like everything in your deck's free, you blast it out. You're either free or being able to like untap and make mana. Honestly, so the decks that trigger me the most are white-blue control and anything that runs like 4 Inquisition of Kolziak and 4 Thoughtseize. Any colors for this? No, there's other versions of it. I just did a version without colors, but there's definitely like you can do blue-green with Kennen and what's her face. You can do that as a package. Like there's all kinds of ways you can build it. This is just one. And I'm not, honestly, I have no idea which one's the best. Yeah, you and me both. Cannot target me with mill right. Can't do that. You can't do that. It's not super effective on this. Mill. 25 cards left. We should be okay. I think we take over the game here, hopefully. Oh, I lost. No, I didn't lose. I didn't lose. I didn't lose. Okay. Not yet, anyway. So how do we win this? We... Semblance Anvil. Get rid of Paradox Edge. We just barely saved ourselves from, like, losing the game there, though. So what we actually want to do here is tap, 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 Sculpting Steel to copy Power Stone Shard, tap, 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 Karn.
My purpose is greater than myself.
Aether Flux. Tap, 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 tap. Aether Flux. Sculpting Steel. Aether Flux. Tap. Tap, tap. Chromatic Star. Yeah, we got there. I just barely won that because I tapped the ring without looking at how many cards were in my library, and it was exactly the number of cards in my library. So, so pretty much lucky. Yeah. Just absolutely blindly stumbled into drawing exactly my library instead of one over. The rip. Two mana and Mana Rock would be great. That's not a 2 mana Rock. Yikes. That's spooky scary. Alright, so Semblance Anvil. Taking Power Stone Shard. Now if we draw a land, we can sculpt Forge next turn, perhaps. Maybe get something going that way. Alright, let's go. Fuck. You kidding me? Alright. There we go. I don't think you fucking concede there. Like, I don't... Well, if I get to the next turn, it's pretty bad. I've also seen a version of this that used green and had Llanowar Elves in it, and I actually liked it. It was like... It's nice because there's no one mana ramp in artifacts, but 1 mana ramp in green is there. So you can do things like get turn 2 Semblance Anvils. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of similar to Neoform in that respect, where like they're milling your deck and your deck is your combo. So like the less deck you have, the less potent your combo is. We'd like a mana rock, please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mana rock? Fuck, that's not a mana rock. Alright, we need Karn ASAP. There's the bacon. Alright, we're gonna at least get enough mana to do Karn. Alright, what you got, dude? Play the ring, I play Karn. Play Karn, I play Karn. Alright. You play Karn, I win.
My grief fuels my mission. I battle for the forces of good. Or Benson.
What do we want? Mystic Forge? Mystic Forge.
I will not lose.
Minuses, grabs the ring. I play the ring. He plays the ring. I play the ring. Doesn't matter. It's all locked down. Forsaken Monument. We just want to land here. Yeah. Land here, please. Land for me. Get this because
Oh, say hello to my little
because it actually still provides some utility.
awaken.
Paradox Engine doesn't really help. How do we do this? Alright. I can play that game as well.
There is great power in the feet of men.
Okay, we don't care about that. We're trying to go off, so that does make it more of a pain in the butt to do so. But we have a lot of mana now, too, so it's not that big of a deal. Basically makes our Mind Stones cost the same.
Evil cannot withstand the righteous path.
So these are free now. Yeah. No, they're not, because they can't give me mana. He has a 6/3. It's not good. So how do we do this?
Some solutions must be built.
He can kill my Karn here. But we're gonna get Paradox Engine and a land. So Paradox Engine does nothing though, because we don't have Karn. Well, let's see what he does. Two. We make him do the one that makes him spin the most, right? So let's see. Cost 4, you can definitely do it. Put a +1 on a counter. So if I were to block the 6/6, you'd have to spend. But he's gonna gain access to a lot of mana. Either way, he has to spin the Crawling Baron, so... No, he did not. There's no way he gave me another turn. We'll have Labyrinth up next. You know what might be a fun deck to just play? Hang on. Feel an artifact. Okay. Yep. Phantom Angel. It's pretty good, but it doesn't really work against the win condition we were on. So that's not great. Wait. Wait. He just fucked up. Big time.
Awaken.
Big.
Do not pity.
And I have 4 mana after that. How do I do this? So this is 2, 4. And we have 1 left over. Okay, great. Got there. We got there. We should have lost that for sure. We should have lost that for sure. He could have just killed my Karn the same way I did his, and he didn't. And so I ended up with, like, all you had to do was pump Crawling Barons, and my Karn died. But instead, my Karn lived, and his died. That's bad. You don't want to be in that situation. Alright, so I'm going to go back into an event. What do I want to play? Yeah, it's all good. It's just fun to play anyway. Go for quick games. I'll go for quick games with John. But yeah, that's the idea. There's like a bunch of ways to build it, and I haven't come on the best one. I do think one with Emery in it is probably better than what I've got. At the very least, I just didn't spend any wild cards on her yet. Okay. So this can do 9 damage on turn 2 and make 6 1/1s. So we'll keep it. Ugh. Here comes the burn deck. Alright. Just play a haste creature and attack me. This creature, you don't gotta worry about this. You're on the attack. You're on the attack. You want to do damage to my face. You don't care about no nested shambler. You have hasty boys that can go around that. There we go. Yes. Brutal. 3 whole damage. Let's go, opponent. Alright. No blocks. Alright. Yeah, Oracle is actually good. Another fun combo that I saw somebody do was is it a Hullbreaker Tyrant or the Kraken that makes every spell you cast bounce something with Moxes is infinite mana. Like if you have 2 Moxes and you play that, it's infinite mana. Because you can play a Mox, bounce the tapped Mox, tap the Mox, play the other Mox, bounce the tap Mox, and you can just loop it, and you can make infinite mana. So Oracle plus Hullbreaker Tyrant, or whatever it's called, Hullbreaker Horror, I think, is actually fun, a fun idea. Hullbreaker's instant and Mox's are 0 mana too, so it's not like it's flash, so it's not even like that hard really. All right, opponent is extremely dead. Oh, did it? Okay. Oops. Alright, well. Can you kill us? What caused it to exile? Oh, it's the etching. That's my bad, because I definitely had that. This is 6-7. You might just have lethal here. No, he doesn't because he's holding back. So I think we win then. Alright, high risk, high reward is to shock in the land and go Den of the Bugbear swing. But if he has removal, we get fucked pretty bad. I already fucked up once in this game. Let's just go for it. Pays off. It pays off. The gamble pays off. Yeah, I forgot about fucking etching of Kumano or whatever. If I'd known that, I would have just sacrificed it for cards with Village Wraith before it got dealt damage. This is an extremely aggressive hand. 15 damage, turn 2, followed by, oh no, 18 damage, turn 2, followed by Claim Fame. So this is kind of like the textbook ideal fucking hand, and why these cards are so good together. Because you're getting so much value out of this, and we have Claim Fame next turn, which would be 6 damage by itself. But we don't even need to do that because we have collateral damage, so we can stop our even instant. It's like, what if you could make a burn spell deck where all your burn spells were 6 damage and 1 mana? But it can be fucked with by creature removal decks and control harder than a normal burn deck. That's kind of the trade-off. Should update my Boros hammer time too. I want to do like a what is the combination of white, green, red? I want to try to make a white, green, red equipment deck that uses 4 hammers, 4 belt of giant growths, and all the enablers and shit, along with the sacrifice spells. This is a crazy hand if I was to get 1 more mana, but I don't think I can take it. It's too risky. Like, if I hit 1 mana, you got Butcher. Okay, this is better. Oh, cool. Okay. So far, so good. I'm actually gonna trade this here. Thanks, dude. Have a good night. Swing, yes. Still thinks he's on the... Oh my goodness. Is this just lethal? Like, even with him blocking, is lethal just with FUD? Got him. Rickrack. Nested Chambor, Village Rights claim, lots of claims. Collat. Yeah, I'll keep this. This is decent. Green, huh? I'll still play the shit. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Beginning of combat, if you control a wolf or werewolf, put a +1/+1 counter when it dies. You gain life equal to its power. too. I think that's a little overcosted, to be honest. Alright, well, if you're gonna cast anything else, now's the time. Control another wolf for will. Pass, pass. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that out of the way. There it is. There it is. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Lethal next turn. I see. Okay. It makes more sense now. I don't know about these charge throughs, man. Pretty good. Or to win this one. So I've had 2 7-in-1s with this deck. I had a 7-0 with the book deck earlier. We're on a 4-0 right now. Playing my like Jund Suicide aggro. Basically, we have a few lines that are extremely powerful on like turn 2. We could do 18 damage. We could do 12 damage and make 6 1/1s. It's like a hyper aggressive Jund semi-burn deck. It's actually semi-budget, except for the lands. It's like if you got the lands, it's budget. Yeah, well, like, so we're all about getting like triple dipping on like the effects of like very efficient buff spells. So we have stuff like Fireblade Charger and Scamps and ways to buff them up and then sacrifice them and get value. So like here, for example, I'm gonna play Scamp, and then I'll probably Wreck Charge Village Rights next turn to do 8 damage. And draw 2 cards. On the opponent's turn 1. Oh, that's even better. So against Burn, we try to do as much damage as fast as we fucking can. Against, not Burn, against Belcher. You want to get him under 3 life before he hits his turn 4, so that he can't combo out. It's spooky. It's really spooky. Alright, so I mean, we could just die. We do have lethal next turn. No, fuck. Ah, okay, we got him. We got him. I really did want to see Ironcrag feet, but he didn't have feet, so he just win. Oh, he did win. Alright. So, that was greedy of me, actually. I think if I had... No, it doesn't win either way. It doesn't win either way. Alright. Sometimes it'd be like that. Four and one. So I have this deck. I've been playing two decks lately. This deck is like my fast game deck. This is the deck I play when I'm trying to like grind wild cards and shit, just to like get like usually win or lose the game by like turn 4 or 5. You get in and out. And then I have another deck that's like my fuck around deck, and that one is Book of Exalted Deeds plus Gideon turns one ring deck. It takes extra turns and like basically makes it so that you can't lose the game and then abuses it. And that one's a lot of fun. Yeah, we can't take hands that don't have creatures. Yeah, we can't take hands that don't have creatures. Uh-oh. We're hitting some variants. But that one's sick too, and that one wins a lot as well. And it's so fun when it like I won a game earlier today that lasted like an hour before the guy gave up. Actually, he accidentally cast one of my spells that made him lose the game. But he basically had a way to infinitely recycle his deck, and I had a land that had the counter that I can't lose the game on it, but he didn't have any way in his deck to destroy that land. So he could go for infinite turns, and I could go for infinite turns because he can't kill the land. And he has a Liliana that's ulting me every time that I try to build up any lands. So like I just have the one land, and I'm just passing the turn, but he couldn't kill me, which was pretty funny. I've got to say, it's pretty funny. Oh, fuck. Have to do 2? That's shit. Alright, we're all in. I'm all in. Fuck, we're so fucked. He's gonna exile it. I can feel it. Nope. He let it through. I should have played this land. Fuck. Could be a critical mistake. Nope. We weren't punished for it. Oh, is this the guy that was running a million counterspells? Remember when I said that that deck probably wouldn't do well against this deck? I think I played this guy earlier. Yeah. It turns out when you pack 4 of 4 different types of counterspells in your deck, you don't have enough for early game aggressive, enough like board removal for early game aggressive strategies. And I was annoyed by it because I was playing something that was like a very passive strategy. But now I'm playing this deck, and we just fucking get out of here, you know? Like, I literally beat it with a mold of 4. Yeah, so if you want to see, I could show you the Book of Eternal Wit, or God, I can never remember the Book of Exalted Deeds deck. It's a masterpiece. On the play, I think that I can keep this because of the claim fame. If it wasn't for the claim fame, I would put this one back. With the claim fame, even if he hits us with a Thought Siege or some shit like that. Alright, here we go. I go in. I go in. So I can't quite kill him here because of the freaking Hex Catcher. But it's trouble. Can I get a creature? Oh, that's bold. That's extremely bold. Alright, well. Goodbye, opponent. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work out very well. Plus, I like playing this because, like, it's not super meta, so, like, people don't even know what the fuck you're doing. You just wham, 18 damage people out of nowhere, wham, 20 damage. They thought they were winning, and you're dead. Let's see, what do we got? Shambly Boy, Thud, Audacity. Looks good. It's signaling Fatal Push to me. Oh well, let's go. Let's see it. Sigh. Okay, well, we're probably on a lure strat. What's he kill though? Okay. No attacks. He might have sacrifice type abilities. This is like not great because now we're gonna enter into the long game and that's not really where we want to be. But we'll see. What do we got in here? We hold it. Peck. Peck, peck, peck. He's gonna start hitting like ring mana and shit soon, and that's really bad. This is... We usually want to be like done with the game at this point. Let's see if we can work some card advantage in. Nope. Can't do it. Double counter. Alright, well, I don't actually hate that the most. We can start doing a little bit of damage. He's just gonna ring us next turn and it's like downhill from there. Like, the way we win against this deck is we like smack them for 12 damage on turn 2 and make 6 1/1s, or for 18 damage and like just win the game from there. And usually if it goes into this late game, it doesn't go great. Yeah, see like that Shelly? Ooh. Do you think he's ready to trade that Shelly? Do you think he's okay? So I could overload this and attack for 12, and if he blocks a scamp, but like but then I couldn't thud. So like if I do this, how greedy do you think this guy is? And I attack with everything. Does he block the chimp, the squirrel, or does he block the scam? If he blocks the squirrel, he's dead. Okay, he blocks the scam. Oh, he's dead. Ah! Boom, boom. Winning because the opponent is a greedy boy. That's another 7-1. That's 3 7-1s with this deck today. Alright, let's identify the booty. I started today at 600 crystals. Crystals. Alright, fun time. Time to do one with the Gideon deck. Alright, this deck right here. Yeah, and an equivalent, so it costs 375 crystals. If you win 7, you get 3 packs and 500 crystals. So you make crystals and you get 3 packs. Above 5 is 2 packs and like more than you put into it. But like if you're winning at least 3 and 3, you're like breaking even because it costs 200 crystals to just straight up buy a pack, right? This deck right here is my baby. So you're basically using Gideon and Book to cheat Glorious and Chance for Glory and get it out onto like a Mutavault and make it indestructible with Chance for Glory. And so I've got another one that does. I've got one like that. I've got a Jeskai one that's like that, and that one uses recursive lands with the island cycling to like recurse the turn spells. This one doesn't do that, but what this one does do is put Book of Exalted Zeeds on a indestructible Mutavault, and then laughs at a lot of the decks in the format because like they literally can't do anything about it. And we also like you get to run 4 of these because you can cover your combo turn with this. So like if you need to go off against a control deck, you can cast this first, and everything you own gets hexproof, and then you just put it on the Mutavault, and then you're good to start taking extra turns. It's sneaky because they might cast like instant draw spells at the end of your turn, and you might in response cast an extra turn spell and be like, okay, you're tapped out now. It's a lot. This is a lot of fun. And you win by basically drawing your entire deck and then casting Approach the Second Sun. Now that I've talked it up, I'll get shit hands and just die 3 times in a row. But no, I do like, I have a very good like record with this deck. See, this is a good hand. All right. I like having Surge against Thoughtseize players. Because there's a lot of them. Get your hands off my cards, boy. What do we want? Looks pretty good. If he just repeats his last turn, we'll play Karn and grab a ring. Yeti might have been good too. But sending that back because I'm hoping he drops the ring, because I'd love to play my Karn. Fuck. Well, he's mana stalled, so it's not that bad. If all he plays is a Blood Tithe Harvester, we'll play Book, I think. Get it out there. The lands are an issue. Hard choice. I could play Karn plus it, but then I might not get what I... I could plus this on this, but I think I just have to go get ring.
Might refuse my mission.
And we'll sacrifice Karn. Play Shelly or something. Probably is what's coming, I think. Sucks that we missed the land there. Really does. I think he's got Orcus. It feels kind of like Orcus Archer. Maybe. Okay, just plays Crucius. That's about the best we could have hoped for. Getting a Trials. I want to hit my land, hopefully. Another ring. Well, our Thoughtseize protected at least, and we should be able to start hitting lands here. I'm worried about Shelly. that Divine Purge starting to look pretty juicy. Still 3 mana. And we played the ring. But I appreciate the aggression. Alright, so we're gonna purge here. Draw some more cards, hopefully play some lands. Wait, that might change things. Purge again. Clean it all. Now we're gonna play book and search. Well, yeah, book. Book, and I think we can book enchants here and probably take over the game. Oh, well, that sucks. Alright, take your pick. This is actually an impossible hand, assuming he only has one Thoughtseize. Probably take the Pact Negation. Takes book. But I still got Gideon. And I still got Search. Alright. Opponent. Yes, exactly. We have Pact to back it up too, so actually what we can do is search this turn, grab a book, chance, throw away the tap land. Gideon. Emblem.
Fight you want, then you cannot win.
Chance. Yeah, we got there. Don't need tap lands anymore. Alright, so now alright, we got him.
Not on my watch.
And you just take over the game, and eventually this deck doesn't go infinite turns. So eventually it'll drop, but by the time it drops, you're gonna have the indestructible land, and you're gonna have so many ways to protect it. It's gonna be really hard to do anything about it. And eventually you'll just draw your whole deck and cast whatchamacallit, Approach of the Second Sun twice and win. Or if that fails, you just deck them. Or grab a win condition with Karn. Alright, so turn 3 we clean up whatever he does. Oh, it's cycling. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Let's start taking a little bit of damage here. This is just each opponent. Red-white cycling. Yeah. So we purge next turn, then we Karn, we grab the book. We combo out. Ooh.
My purpose is greater than
We got packed. Yep. Alright. Kill my car. That's a bit of a dilemma. I think I just... We're in relatively low risk right now of dying next turn, I think. I get this out. I got Pact of Negation back up. We have to be careful though, because he can do damage on my turn with that thing. I may have to purge before going off. Oh shit. That's actually bad, because I can't do that. Well, we can play the ring and see where that gets us. Yeah, another one. Cycle, 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 cycle. 3 damage. Let me something else. Nope, nothing else. Purge all this up, I think, is the answer that we have to go for. Because he's definitely got a cycling card, so he definitely gets to hit us for another 3 here. Shit. That fucks up my book. Let's see where we're at in another turn. Let's ring now. See where we end up. Alright, great. We got it before he did damage. No, okay, never mind. He did it with it on the stack. Sure. 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 Alright. Pass the turn. Ah, we need like a protection spell. It's not a protection spell. Can I do it and purge? Zenith Flare. Okay. Pact of Negation. Uh-oh, opponent. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good, opponent. Alright, well. Oh my God. Beautiful. Alright. You can Zenith Flare all you want now. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because I'm gonna Purge next turn. Purge. Gideon.
Prepare to defend yourself. The
So
side
what
of
else do I need to
justice
play
will never
here?
lose.
Do I have any? I have a reprieve and a pact. Play that tapped. Probably okay to send that away. Knowing it kills my planeswalkers. All right. Karn, I choose you. Let's see what we're gonna get.
I am not frightened by
Just like when I don't. Actually,
I don't think so.
just start eating his lands now. Right. Yeah. I was trying to make him leave so that I could get in the next game, you know? So I grabbed the land destruction. That usually works. Because, like, we definitely deterministically win there. Like, we just keep tapping ring every turn. Eventually, we're drawing, like, we draw our entire deck. Yeah, I should. I just forgot. But I definitely should put it in there. The level... So, I do... So, some of the sideboard is taken up by the fact that I put one book and one ring in there. The land is fucking a tragedy. I can't take this. Gideon, book. I have pretty much the ability to use the book. Do I keep the Gideon or the search? Search grabs ring. How confident is the book strategy? I think we do like this. Just trying to stall. Okay, that's good.
Defend yourself.
Waiting this turn, book next turn. Oh, fuck. Fuck. God damn it. So I fucked that up. That was not the land I intended to drop. Alright, well, we're turn late on book, which could be lethal. We'll see. I do have a reprieve for, like, an all-in Muxes. How much do I care about that in the immediate future? So my next turn, what do my next 2 turns look like? One is going to be casting book and holding up reprieve. I let this. He's still got to get rid of Gideon, and he's doing no damage to it this turn. So yeah. Playbook, hold up reprieve. There's a Snoop. Surge of Salvation is a good pickup too. That means that we can cover our combo, so I think we're good here. We're gonna change the rules of the game, and then like all of this shit won't matter. We just want to basically make interacting with us difficult if possible. Okay. Play Muxus, get reprieved? No. All face. All face. Got a lot of mana. I'm wondering how he's gonna cope with this next turn though. Player Planeswalker, so he wants to kill my Gideon, I think. This doesn't kill us though, right? So I just let it go. Sure.
How do you feel about a rematch?
Yikes. Spooky. Yeah, so he has like a bunch of damage he can do, but we have Surge of Salvation. So we can just comfortably go off and go ahead and put that on the new wall. And then next turn we start one ring spam. And our journey into the negative hit points. Oh, it's Muxus. I'm gonna take so much damage. Whoa, that's the biggest whiff I've ever seen. That is the biggest Muxus whiff I've ever seen. What? This man cast Muxus and got 1 Skirk Prospector. I can't get over that. So this deck can go infinite, but I don't think it can kill us. I could be wrong about that. I don't think they pack land destruction. At least not in most of these. Alright, you can start looping. Yeah, and I think that Godfair's belongs in the sideboard of that deck, and I also think that Cityscape Leveler is probably better than Platinum Angel in the slot, and less of a meme. Because like, you're not searching your sideboard for Platinum Angel to survive usually. You're doing it like style, like oh, all right, I'll beat you down with this then, you know. Alright, so we have ways to stop land destruction here. We have double Glorious in that we can just use like a counterspell if he ever does anything that would actually be dangerous to us losing the game. But just like more damage, isn't it? Interestingly enough, this counters Field of Ruin. I think this card would be balanced if the treasures came into play tapped. Actually, no, I don't think that. I think this card would be balanced if it didn't give you any treasure at all, but I think it would be like acceptable level of power if the treasures came in tapped. It's such a busted card. Alright. Here you go. Yeah, that won't do it. I should have played that Mutavault first so that I could have held up white mana, but whatever. Alright, opponent, do you have land destruction? That's a goblin. Do you have what is it, the Goblin Run Blaster or whatever the fuck it is? You could have one of those, maybe. What we would most be fearful of would be like a one of Field of Ruin. Alright. I take it. Opponent can probably go infinite here, but it doesn't matter. Eventually he'll time out. Has infinite mana, infinite damage. Insane. Hit me. Yes! Let's get geometric with our life totals. Now, opponent, and you. Well, at least he had the courtesy to concede. A lot of people would have just like dead fish struggled for like 30 more turns. like a fucking Magikarp flopping around. That happens pretty frequently. I had a Book of Exalted Deeds on a Mutavault. So this is just, like, I have no idea what this hand is, because there's 3 remands. So I'm just going to keep it, and we'll find out what this hand is as I cast these remands, and hopefully it's not just a draw ghost player, because that's going to fuck us over if it is. Oh no. Wizards? Is it a wizard? No, it's Rakdos again. Alright, well. I don't hate finding a ring right there. Yeah, so this deck uses Gideon and Book. And we also have all the turn spells so that we can basically make our land indestructible. Which is hilarious. Yeah, I like this deck a lot. It's probably my favorite deck right now that I'm playing. And we basically just try to cheat. Alright, so that's a Shelly. That's not ideal. But we have pretty good mana, we have Search. Alright, take some damage. So the debate here is, like, is the damage worth it? Because I'm probably going to have to chain rings. Like, I'm going to fog. We have to take this damage. Yep. Alright. It's a Karn. Take a bunch of damage. Play another ring. We need to find extra turns now.
You want to play with fire, huh?
So if I do this, I take 1, I take 2, 4. Alright, we definitely do it on this turn while I have the protection on. Alright, let's go. Third. Yeah. That's probably not good enough. Alright, so how do we pilot this? I can search for a Gideon. That doesn't really help me out of the situation I'm in, though. I can Karn. If I had one more mana, I could search for another ring and do it that way. So the only way to live, there isn't really one. Yeah, I think we just lose. The only way to win is to do this first. And then tap this and get an extra turn. No, that won't do it. There's no way out. There's no way out. Alright. Fuck it. Ironically, if we had just a little bit more life, that would have been enough for us to survive. But it's not, so we're dead. Dead. So if I'd had this at the beginning of the turn instead of at the end of the turn, I could have searched to grab a Gideon, then Glorious ended on his turn to take the turn back, and then I could have played the Gideon. It's like Shieldred's bad until we break the rules of the game, and then Shieldred doesn't matter. Like, so against that deck, or other decks like it, the Shieldred Ring type decks, that's like our win strategy, is to basically stall the game as long as we can, and then try to get something out that makes it so that we don't care that we take damage when we draw cards, and then it doesn't matter. On the play, Wizards maybe? On the play versus Wizards. I could mull. I don't need to mull this. Okay, this is better. And I can put this back. Okay, it's just Wizards. Spell Boys. The Spell Boys. The Wizardy Spell Boys. Is Harry Potter and Ron Weasley. I don't really like that, but I guess. I want him to commit one more to the board. We have a ring. We get a book. Oh shit, maybe I was supposed to get a land. Fuck. Well, no, we have options. It's like he's going a little bit wider. Now play the Soulscar Mage. Do it. Play Dreadhorde Arcanist. You don't need to attack this turn. Fuck. Alright. No, just no reckless charge then. Come on. No reckless charge. No, come on. No reckless charge. Okay. I can live with it. Purge or Ring? Obviously, Ring is better because it gives them time to go wider. But if the 3 mana play is all we got, it's all we got. Alright, Divine Purge. Let's start over. Dreadhorde. No reckless charge? One time? Yeah, alright. Hell yeah. So... Ah, precious. My precious safety. Oh, safety and cards, my precious. It's still gonna be fucking... We're still in the danger zone here. Still very much in the danger zone. No. Alright, so he's got level 4 Ring Bearer, which is super fucking scary. He's also got a Firebrain and a Discharge, so we would take at least 6. At least. And that's if the rest of his hand is dead cards. Actually, at least 8. Because he could just play this tapped and get 2 damage value out of it. So... Alright. God, it's so fucking close. Alright, so we can't actually pack negate. If I have 1 more mana, I think we're gonna die. I think we're gonna die. Okay. See how bad opponent whiffs his next turn. So we can block the Dreadhorde Arcanist or at least 2 damage from it. Maybe he'll do something silly. It just seems insanely that we're just insanely fragile right here, because you literally just cast this. Even activating this is lethal. Okay. Alright. 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 So you're saying there's a chance. So, like... this is gonna be super tight. So this is 6 damage. No, this is 9 damage. So we go down to 3. No, 2. Yeah, we're dead. We're just dead. Alright. I actually fucked up, huh? I couldn't have blocked it anyway. Alright. Cool. That solves the mystery. We were dead either way. Kind of awkwardly drew our Mutavaults in the time when we needed to be playing white sources, and then was never able to really recover. If we go 1, 2, 3 book against that, we win 100% of the time. It's just... didn't work out. So slow. We're on the play too, or on the draw too. No. Okay. Okay. This is okay. Let me just put. Put this back in the deck. Get our Thoughtseize protection online. Fuck, come on deck, we need land. As long as we hit a land next turn, we're good. Bowmasters. If I surge that, he's smart enough to shoot himself, I would assume. We could surge it and deny him the creature, though. But I don't really think it's worth it. We're gonna need it. I just need a land. Nah. Can't have any of it. Fuck. Come on. Come on, deck. Heart of the cards. Great. Wonderful. Just who I wanted to see. Alright, well... Play the board. Now I just need a Mutavault. Ow, ow, ow. Mutavault? Fuck. We're dead. How do I survive this? No, I can't do that. We're just dead. Alright. We're dead. No. Alright, so 4 and 3. No, 3 and 3. But that's fine. It's a break even. Break even point. You actually make a little bit of a discount on a pack with this. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to the fast deck now though. Because I was trying to actually grind through these. So the deck that I was using was this one. Yeah, all good. It's fun. I like that deck a lot. Just because I went 3 and 3 in that one, I swear, like I've done 2 7-0s with that deck today. It's like it wins a lot. Also, it's got some cool tech, like you can surge. And then they'll so they cast a removal spell and you surge, right? And then they fatal push again on top of the surge, and you can remand the surge, cast the surge again on top of the stack and shit like that. Alright, this is just aggression is what this deck is. Well, that's terrifying. Are we just dead? If he just 1, 2, 3 Cauldron Familiar Samwise into Woe Strider, then we're just fucked. He's got it right. 100%. Okay. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Well, that's fun. Alright. I've seen this part. Interestingly enough, we could actually beat that if we had 1 more mana. On the play, instead of on the draw, I think we win. Because we had Village Rites, and we could have sacked the Dreadhorde Butcher to kill the Samwise. Okay. I'm gonna go the Nested Shambler route with this hand. Yeah, I think so. Alright, Carfio. Hello. You want to kill it? can if you want. Chicken's out. Doesn't kill it. We like to see that. Alright, opponent. Now play something aggressive and swing at me. Play a fucking... Yeah, perfect. And he's not going to want to sacrifice it either. That's beautiful. Alright, so let's do... do it like this. Super Stam to do 3 damage. Collateral. Kill that. Sacrifice this. Make 4/1/1. Kill his Steamkin. And next turn we have Scamp Charge or Audacity Charge on the Shambler, potentially. If we get another mana, I think we just kill. So this is +5, this would be 6/1. We do 9. Unless he blocked it. Tapped land. Just thinking about the best way to go about doing this. I think it's... If I reckless charge this, he's definitely gonna block it. So maybe it's better to just do like this. Presents a little bit harder choice because, like, the choice to block the Scamp, the dude, is obvious, right? Blocking, trading it off for a squirrel when there's 7 squirrels is kind of eh. I mean, opponent could pull something out of their ass and just kill us, I guess. But it puts him at, like, definite lethal if he doesn't do something. We also potentially have Scamp Charge. And we have an Audacity. So... swings. Lightning strikes. 1 mana left. Yeah, scoops. Awesome. Thanks, opponent. Appreciate the love tap. Okay, no creatures in this hand, so I have to pitch it. This is better. Since we don't have a method of sacrifice, we're gonna go Scamp first. Ew. White blue control. Ew. Exile it. If got the exile spell 100%. Okay, it's portable, so it's like artifact. Need a sack spell would be great. Alright. Let's see the second portable hole. Come on, make me buy lures. Great. Scale up. Audacity. Do we think he has something for this? I don't want to get it like returned to hand. Is there any portable hole? I'm gonna tap it. Gross. Fucking gross. Okay, we lose. Nothing. Alright, grab this. Gross. We lose. Slow roller. Alright, well. Go and exile it. That's not so bad.
I'm not overconfident.
Okay.
You're just under
Why did you
how
plus
we
it?
rate our enemies.
Alright. So what's my best draw? Shamblers? Actually not too bad. So... make a 1/1. Kill his Wandering Emperor. Get it back.
Our swords
Open
will
up the
cross
ability
again.
to buff with fame. So obnoxious. So damn obnoxious. It's ridiculous how dumb this is. Okay. Alright, well. Do you want to trade tokens? That's fine. I'd rather encounter that than, like, important shit. So what do we have in here? Anything good? No. Going in with the bugbear. So lame. So lame. What do I get to get me out of this? I don't think I have anything, honestly. I mean, Butcher is probably the best draw. That makes my hand a little bit nastier, actually. So now, Scamp could be good. Butcher's still decent. We don't care too much about Narset with this thing. We don't care too much about the fairy until the game is over because of it. Alright. I'm just kidding. This game's over. I needed a live draw somewhere in the last few turns. So. Damn. I knew it. I can feel it. The variance. We need to get dinner pretty soon. Actually, when I finish this set, I probably need to start thinking about going grocery shopping. Okay. This is a better hand than the last few hands we've had, so I'm definitely keeping this. Swift Spear, sure. Oh, that's good. So I'm thinking Super Stam Collat. There's no way he blocks with a Killing Fiend. So we Super Stam. Collat. Kill the dork and make 4/1/1s. Oh, that's fine. Alright. Sure. We take 3, we take another 3, we take 4, so 7 more damage. No, 6 more. Alright. Fun. Let's play this. And let's poke. And pass the turn. What else you got? Face with the shock, sure. Alright, we can't use our mana anymore, which is not great. Alright. Dead. Alright, so. Obviously, we didn't do that good that time. And yeah, sometimes that happens. I don't have time for another event. I might do like couple games of ranked, maybe. Let's see. Fireblade, Super Sam, Collat. Assuming our Fireblade doesn't just get killed, which it might. This hand is too fragile, I think. Village Rites, Nested Shambler, Fireblade Charger. We'll just go all in on the Shambler plan. Shit, it's elves. I should have gone on the damage plan. Okay, we still have it. Okay. Scamp. It might even hold back an attack. Alright, so we're gonna just do like this. Okay. Yeah. This is a Coco. Feels kind of like a Coco, right? Coco. Nope, not a Coco. Alright, this is kind of what I wanted. Yes, it is a Coco. Okay. Maybe we can get a good 2-for-1 here. Shit. That sucks. Not a great 2-for-1. Because the Marwin was out of range. Right? Like that. Draws a card. Draws a card. This is Marwin pumped way up. Not good. He's not good. Five mana. Army's kind of like, eh. I mean, he can start trying to go after my lands. I think it's too slow.
You will not wreck this world.
Conrad's Crypt is whatever as well. I don't care too terribly. Alright, so let's see. How do we want to do this? We can force the Torment's Crypt. We can also play this. Play this. I'm not sure we have a good path to victory here. Force the Torment's Crypt. That gives us the buff spell next turn. Yep. Alright. We're basically playing for scale up here. It's not good. It's not good. He has 8 mana. How do I want to scale up? So scale up. I need to scale up in a mana, which is the problem because I don't think I'm going to get 2 more turns. Should only get 1. Second Marwin? Okay. No way. Why did you do that? Why the hell did you do that? I don't understand why he did that. I'm kind of at a loss.
I will not lose another friend.
I don't care about artifact destruction with this deck. If I hit him with Audacity and Fame, he goes up to 5, then Thud would be lethal, or he gets blocked. But I can't Thud if I do both. thinking? How long can we hold the line here? Alright. You sure you want to do that? Clean it up a bit. I mean, we're in a lot of trouble. I don't have a good way to slow this shit down. I can buy Loris. I think it's gotta be Loris. I don't see a way out of it with what I've got right now. Ew. Ew. Gross. Alright, well now we have to chump Marwin.
I will beat her. Stand down.
Or can he just kill us? He could probably just kill us, right? 7 mana? Yeah, he could definitely kill us. Rain, why? Just kill me. What? You could have killed me, dude. Fireblade Charger, huh? There's honestly no way for me to survive, so... No attacks. We're dead. DED dead. Maybe opponent wants to like play with his food a little bit, and we just pull it out of nowhere though. That is a possibility. Nah, just buff. We're dead. I just scoop it. Very, very dead. Ah, finally a good-looking hand. Oh, well, actually, it's not as good as I first thought it was because it's so fucking... No green mana. If I get a green mana, this hand's nuts. Green? Fuck, it's not green. Attack. Village rights. Cross some cards. Alright, we didn't get a green, but we got another black, which is fine. It's eggs. We just need massive amounts of damage as quickly as possible. Green mana? One time? Okay. We can work with this. Push. Come on, opponent. Hello? Knock knock. Yes, block that one. Yes. Block the one I want you to block. Yes. I think the move here, since we have the claim, is the Galat, the Shambler. Fame it for 3 additional damage is 8, or no, I can just hold up collateral. Purge, huh? Well, I don't want to manage this. I want to do this, stack this. And then I want to go at you. Nukes his Limbus too, which is fine. Okay, sure. Oh no! Fuck, that's a tap button. Shit. That's not what I meant to do. Played the wrong land. I'm not sure how he gets to where he needs to go from here. I mean, it would probably start with double... I don't think it starts with that. Green mana would be great for us. I think we're just swinging within the bugbear if we don't get something useful. Okay. Alright. 5 life. Somehow we've managed to draw no green mana. One top, one bottom, gets whatever he wants. Circuit into gain life. Up to 8. Swim back across. That's so much mana. I can't believe you can't just go. Dance of the Mans. Dance of the Mans with no pants for gain 12 life. Sure. I mean, like, it's not even. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We just need green mana. Green mana? Draw 2 green manas? It's not green mana, but it's useful. Great. Do you think the opponent could guess that our hand is full of green cards? The land is like balanced to the number of cards in this deck. Like, there's not a few number of green sources. It's like 10, I think. We're just somehow impossibly unlucky. Alright, Masterminds to grab something. Probably the ring. Yeah, he's grabbing the ring, right? Yep. Suspected. Capping it. So we just try to go while he's here. We'll hold the Scamp in our hand. That's turn. Blocks. It's gonna purge. Ask for me. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Alright. We'll tap. Circle there to go up to 14. Lovely. Alright, so play this. Fair. You. This. Attack you. Grow it. We go down to 10. Discard 2. Okay. Audacity. Scale up. Can't use scale up as the thing. Alright. Plus 3. Destroys Lords, gives me a draw card. Draw a bunch of cards, play ring again, swing. Maybe he just wants to keep drawing. I don't know what this deck is. I thought it was Exit first, but it's not. It's something else. Some other homebrew. Izorian. That's not a very efficient turn. So if I had 2 green, okay, that's 2 green. Sure. Alright, we're going for the ring out. Yeah? Yeah, let me finish this game. Alright. Alright, so this is the last game. No blocks. Just because it comes in life, isn't why? Circuit Mender, sure. Gains in life. Alright. No attacks. You Limbus. Yep. Sure. Yeah, that's fun. Sacrifice artifact to reach your game life. That's a fun card for a ring deck, actually. I kind of like that. It's like the way you get away from your ring, right? Yep. Still alive. Alright. That's a lot of cards. Oracle. Alright. You throw this guy away. Oh, gotcha. What? Fooled you. Alright. It was fun. Oop. I meant to say good game, but I didn't get it in time. It's getting harder to do that. Like, it goes faster. Anyway, I need to go grocery shopping and get some dinner. So I'm getting out of here. But later.